What up, YouTube? All right, do that, do this. Boom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Tuesday, and today's the day. Today is the day that we've all been waiting for. Today is the day that we finish the prototype and we get the playlist out. Second first. Congratulations, that gamer. Congratulations. You could still redeem first. Secret. So, play test is the day today. Silova, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, so I did spoil it a little bit for myself, just a little bit. That gamer, congratulations on second. Just slightly spoiled it for myself. I popped in, pulled, and I checked. I was checking out what Ironic was working on, and it seems to be the play. I can't skip these YouTube ads. What the heck? What the heck? There we go. So what was getting cooked up here? Let's hit play and check it out. Bro, I got the first BTH. You should have been here sooner. You should have. You should have. So we start off at the boss here, and the boss has some new abilities. Little swirlers, can throw the axe. Also is shooting. Boom, boom. Sammy, congratulations on third. Does a little whirlwind attack. I didn't mean to kill him. That's awkward. Bunch of things to dodge. It seems pretty good. It seems pretty good so far. He definitely has those gap closers that are necessary, which is awesome. So what are the last things we need to do with this playtest? That's the first question. Obsidian. Okay. Oh, I opened it twice. That's always fun. All right, the last things we need to do, set up more enemy spawns. And that's really it. Enemy spawns. Oh, we have to get the talent points. The whole XP talent point system thing going in. Get that working. And then that's it. We're ready for the playtest. We're then ready for the playtest. Holy moly. 1 week. Just a little over a week. And we got a full-blown playtest going. Now, to be fair, it's actually, we say 1 week, but in reality, it's been, what, like 40 something hours? Something like that? About 40 something hours? So, maybe a bit longer. A bit longer. All right, let's see here. So we want to go into the main menu, 2D view, and we got our new little icons, 100% AI generated, except for one of them, obviously. Then we're going to do the talents. So what we want to do in the talents, that's going to be a tough one, because I think they need some kind of icon. I think that'd be useful. Oh, I also want to see the level, because I remember we did add experience, but I don't remember if it was working. Was it working? I don't think it was. I don't think so. Either way, I can still buy it right now, which is not good. That's interesting. Once you buy it once, they stay black until you get it once, and then you undo it. That's weird. I don't know why that does that. Yeah, that's a little weird. We'll have to fix that up. Anywho, let's remove all of them. Play. Okay, so what we want to do is kill off some guys. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Do a little bit of a hammer. Boom, 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 bang. There we go. Boom. All right, leveled up. Let's do our basic attack. Come through. Boom. There she blows. We're gonna go this way. Go get some more gear. Boop. All right. Little hammer down. Oh, I gotta fix the damages. That's right. The damages. I'd also like to see the number cooldown for the timers. I think that could be useful. But, it is what it is right now. That's not really that important. All right. Do it again. Now we're gonna go through here. Oh, ow. Jerk. Ah! Got him. All right, go through here. Probably will make the chests. Oh, double strong arms. Lame. They don't actually combine or do anything right now. So we just have 2 of them. All right. Keep going. We're gonna go down here, get the next chest. Dodge all the crazy shots coming at us. Ooh, the tabs. They're good tab targets, but not really working as nice as I'd like it to. Boom. 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 Another YouTube ad? Oh my lordy lord. Lordy lord. Boom. Boom. There she blows. Do another one of those. Grab the gold. Ooh, maybe I should get a gold sound effect. Is it? It's not that necessary for a prototype. Like, I think a lot of juice isn't super necessary. I think it's useful, especially if we're doing a larger playtest, as in like to people that maybe haven't seen the game before. Okay, and there's nothing in here. That's the boss room. We don't want to go there yet because we want to finish out getting the rest of our kills so we can see what our character XP is, which would show up at the end of the match. Which maybe even having a end of match like screen to show what we did, that might be good. Only level 4. Okay, I think that's fine. Boom. And here we go, boss fight, easy. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh wait, I have to die actually. Don't kill these off. We have to die. Yep, there we go. So now that we've died, bro, what is this? This is our prototype. You're switching games pretty fast? What do you mean? We haven't swapped games per se. Ah, here it is, level 1. So we did get to level 1. Interesting. I feel like we need to have an XP bar. Wait, secret. What was the last game you saw? Was the last game you saw the clicker? Boom. Yeah. What up, Das Razor? Howdy, howdy. So the clicker game was just a... Is it done? No. That was a prototype. And we did a prototype playtest on it, and it didn't perform at all. It wasn't a good game. There was nothing really unique about it. What up, Clintos? There wasn't anything unique about it, anything special. So we threw that prototype away. And now we're on to the next prototype. Yeah. And this prototype we've been on for about 8 days. Same for the Gator game? No. So different. The Lifeguard game, that one is actually on pause as compared to being scrapped. So the Lifeguard game, we're pausing it because it takes 35 days per minigame to complete. And when we did the math out... Whoa, where's my drawing tool? Whoa. My zoom it tool's not working. What in tarnation? Zoom it. 35 days per mini game. By the time we start doing those mini games, if we were to continue down that route, all of a sudden those, oh, my volume slider's showing now. What the heck is going on with my computer? Hello? Why do I have 2 games open? What is going on? Okay, anyways, you're being hacked, maybe. There we go. So 35 days per minigame. And if we were to do that, by the time we were 4 minigames in, this is already like 4 months. 4 months for 4 minigames. Remember, the goal was to have 15. So that's obviously a big problem. But the other problem is these 4 games compared to the next 4 games by month 8, these 4 games would be so much better than these ones that we'd have to redo all of these games. And so it's like, why bother doing that at this point? Why not get the reps in now, get good. Oh, I can't hit yellow. Get the reps in now, making like a game like this one, get our multiplayer practice in, maybe do another one, and then go back to the lifeguard game. That's kind of the idea. Almost like a little anime training arc, if you will. Little training arc. Making this game in what, 6 to 8 days? Pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, it's just a prototype. So I wouldn't call it a game. It's just a prototype. We don't want to call it a game either, because we do need to be ready for, although it looks cool, sure, I could agree to that. What happens when people play it and it's just not fun, you know? So that could be the case. People could end up hating this completely when we do the playtest. So we want to keep it light, keep it quick, and iterate after this. So if this one fails, then it's back to the drawing board. So let's go back to our scripts. We're going to close all of them. Dev, I bet I can make this game in 6 to 8 months. Proceeds to finish it in 6 to 8 years. No. No. If I see a game, like for example, the lifeguard game. If I see a game that's going to take years to do, I'm not gonna make that game. Not at this stage right now in my development career. Because it just doesn't make sense. For any new dev, I don't think it makes sense to spend multiple years on a game. Each mobile game I released took about 1 year. Dang. See, I don't even think, like as a complete beginner, I think the max time you should spend on a game, right, like as a beginner, is like 6 to 8 months maximum. This is part-time, 15 to 20 hours a week. Okay, 15, 20 hours a week. What is there, 52 weeks in a year? 52 weeks in a year. Pull out the good old calculator app for this. Oh, my computer's exploding today. So what is that? 2, 5. That doesn't make sense. 100 something hours? No. I think spending multiple years on a game is acceptable if you're building like Stardew Valley. I don't even think so. Because the thing about that is that's an anomaly. If you're attempting to do something like that, where you're spending multiple years trying to build your own Stardew Valley, I think that's not a risk that you should be taking unless you're doing it as a hobby. It depends on your hobby, on your why. If it's a hobby, then yes, go ahead. Spend 10 years creating a game. That's a-okay. But if you're going almost every day, 52 weeks in a year times 20 hours a week, That's 1,000 hours right there from gaming. And then if we, divide this by, what do I work now? 7, 5, I work 5 days, which is 30 hours a week on this. That's it. Divided by 30 hours a week. So that should take me about 30 weeks. Does that make sense? I don't know. Practical NPC spent what, 3 years on his? Yes, spent 3 years on his. He also took a very different route in doing it. He started with Kickstarter, if I remember right, raised about $27,000 or so, which is really good. Really good. Thanks for the great advice. I will now spend 5 years creating Skibidi Toilet Simulator. Skibidi Toilet, I got some bad news for you. In 5 years, I don't think anyone's gonna remember Skibidi Toilet. I actually forgot about that whole meme in the first place. Wonky Circle, holy moly, hello and welcome. Thank you for the sub. Great way to pop in. Hello, hello. I don't know why I couldn't hear that. Oh, my volume went low. My computer's going crazy today. Games would also take far less time to make if you got everything perfectly right the first time and throw out the learning curve. Well, yeah, that too. Me personally, I mean, I'm still going through a whole learning session. So of course it's going to take me far longer to do. Okay, so what I can do here is in the main menu, I'm going to go under the, what are you? Here you are. Character level. I'm going to add a progress bar here. Like that. It's a little big though. Howdy, Cam. It takes time to be a pro. Absolutely does. I mean, I have a day job. I do programming as a side hobby. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. See, I come from I guess a very different, what is it? Different setup, I guess you would call it. I'm doing this full time and I'm trying to do this commercially. So it definitely changes things up, you know? My day job is also game dev. True. You're getting the hyper learning experience. Hyper learning, and then you're building on your off time, which I think is a really good play. 200. Yeah, we can do that. Progress bar. And then we'll call this the class experience bar. Don't forget seeing people start hiking at the Grand Canyon and wait. Oh, which is why I also never feel bad when I switch projects and don't finish it. That's fair. Wait, what did Cam say? Oh, just closed the lake, thunder and lightning spotted. Had 4 rescues in 1 hour. Someone decides to take a pedal boat out to the cove and get stuck. That's always fun. I love when that happens. Or when they flip a canoe in the middle of the lake. Always fun. I won't forget seeing people start hiking the Grand Canyon in cheap shoes and flip-flops 30 minutes before a terrible storm. Oh. At the moment, I'm learning Blender for my current game. Experimented with exporting for the first time as well. Map making is so fun. Kill me. Yeah, we're trying to figure out for our map making stuff. We got to figure out if if we will be going down the route of, making maps or procedural generation. That's gonna be a tough one. I had a canoe flip outside of the cove. Outside of the cove is a wake zone. It's always really tough. Ooh. My favorite though is when someone steps in a canoe and immediately flips it. I find that hilarious. So funny. I'd love to transition into game dev as a job, but I don't hold my breath. I have a wife and kids, not willing to take a chance on a new course that would affect their lives so drastically. It'd be different if I was 20 and had few commitments. Yeah, absolutely. And like, that's kind of where I'm in a fortunate position where I have no dependence whatsoever. I literally have just myself to look after, pretty much. So it's like I can take as many risks as I want, all the risks. Obviously I want to be smart about the risks I take, but I have that afforded to me, which you need to make rooms. Right. You still need to make rooms. But that's not, I mean, it's a little bit easier, maybe. I had a kid flip a kayak while I was getting him in it. I felt so bad. Ugh. The worst is, do you guys have sailboats? A flipped sailboat, that can get very annoying, especially if it's near the shallow ends, because then the mast ends up getting stuck in the sand. You have to like dive down under and start pulling it out. Covino, you suddenly want to, wait, you suddenly want to be promiscuous and party? No, not at all. No. My party days are far behind me. We have one that was gifted the other week, but the camp, I think, was going to sell it. Are going to sell it. Oh, lame. You can always do game dev as a hobby. Nothing wrong with that. True. All the best games come from people who did it as a hobby. Maybe.
Chevy Silverado.
Yeah, there's nothing against people doing it as a hobby. Me, myself, I will not be doing it as a hobby. Mostly because I tend to take things to a very obsessive level in a way. So I will push and just keep doing that one thing over and over. And for me personally, what I want to achieve in life, I can't really afford to have any hobbies, or very many. I think my best course of action is making my hobby my work, or making my work my hobby, that kind of thing. How are you? I'm going to be lurking, mainly also do some pixel art. Sounds good, Fiera. Welcome in. Covino's just one massive commercial 24/7. No, I am not a commercial. If I was a commercial, what would I be doing right now? Right now, I would be saying, whew, it's getting hot out today, folks. You know what's the best way to cool off? Heading over to freedomforgestudios.com, picking up your own official merchandise, where we have these beautiful breathe-through t-shirts that you can wear to take on the summer heat while still representing the team at freedomforgestudios.com. That would be if I was doing a commercial, but we're not doing a commercial right now. No, it's just I use YouTube, free music, you know. How much does it cost you to make those? My margins are 25 to 30% margins, something like that. So I make about 25 to 30% off of every sale. So it's pretty costly. Merch is not a great model, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of models that have very crazy margin, or like low margins. High margin, however you want to call it. All right, so we're gonna do the progress bar, which is the class experience bar. And then we say dot value equals howdy to Virgo Lurker, how you doing? Equals player manager dot class experience. And then what I could do, doing great. What about you? Pretty good. Doing pretty good. You also have to take into account, you get far less work done streaming because chat sidetracks you. That's true. I mean, I will say lately, I've been kind of locking in a ton, which has been hurting the stream, but that's helped a lot with getting this prototype done so fast. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword, because I like streaming, and I think streaming's a lot of fun. Also, I think it's really good for community building and for achieving what we're trying to achieve with the studio. Because like I keep saying, just by watching, just by viewing, I consider you guys a part of this team here, because we're trying to build something that's big, something that's awesome. So I think streaming is something that I want to keep doing for sure. But is it like streaming is not a good financial choice for anyone starting out. We make about 35 cents an hour ish. It's not great. You've been doing so good. I appreciate that, Wonky Circle. That's why when Pirate Software blew up, he basically stopped working on the game for like a year while he tried to adjust. Yeah, it's definitely tough. Hypnotic editing videos in Blender for views. Editing videos in Blender. That's absurd. That's absurd. Low-key, you want to stream game dev, but I feel like half of the stream would be me ChatGPTing my code. I actually use Perplexity, but same premise. Oh my lord. Yeah, probably wouldn't recommend that. But I will say, streaming has helped me with learning game dev a ton, an absolute ton. It's like having a rubber duck, except the rubber duck talks back to you. It's pretty cool and gives you good advice some of the time. I actually watch that since I don't usually watch people generate code with AI. All right, so we want to do this is going to do with our value for our player experience, but we need to do something where when it gets enough, or when it hits 100, and the ready's already going to play. Wait, is the ready going to play? I don't think so. No, it's not. The main menu is a separate scene altogether, so that means it's gonna run again. Oh. So in that case, what I could do here is I could say, wait, it needs to be in here. And then I just take this, cut that out, do this, paste, not in the for loop. Class experience bar value equals player class experience. And then we say if, well, that would, it already stops it from going to 100. Yeah, because that's already built in. So we're fine there. This one we can take as well. Pop that out, put it in here as well. And now we should be chilling. Yeah. I think it's amazing how far Godot devs have gone in the past year alone. It's insane. Absolutely. But I don't want to be a negative Nancy here. But I do fear for the safety of Godot, of the Godot engine and what their safety protocols are. Covino's AI. He is a hot 23-year-old female from Japan in real life. Whoa, wonky. Don't expose me like that. What are you doing? You're not supposed to expose me. No. Konnichiwa. I know Japanese. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Click this. There's the level. So we need to go play, kill some things, and then die. So we're gonna kill this. 1, 2. Biggest Godot hater, are you now? So true, Covino. They need to start at least talking about the security issues and console support instead of putting it under the rug. I don't even care about the console support as much, because doing console support just seems like the barrier to entry in consoles is pretty high. To my understanding, you need to get dev kits and stuff like that, which most indie devs are not going to be doing in the first place. Taking in the Steam numbers of, I think it's like 80% of Steam games make less than $5,000 in their lifetime. And a dev kit itself is like $5,000. So I don't think any dev in their right mind would take that money put it on console as compared to reinvesting that money into hiring more support, getting assets and stuff like that. Unless they're doing it as a hobby and they just want to make a game for console. That's a completely different thing altogether. But I'm talking from the commercial standpoint. All right, let's die. That's 80% is slop though. Yeah. And then on top of that, I think it was the remaining, out of the remaining 20%, it was like 10%. Oh, there we go. 37%. Okay, sweet. That's sick. Let's pump it up. So kill a bunch, get to level 1 and see what happens with the bar. I want to pull up those statistics though. Cause I want to make sure I'm quoting the right numbers. Percentage of streamers, oh my gosh, of games on Steam making more than lifetime. Okay, just an AI overview here. So it's over 80% make less than $5,000, according to Forbes and Reddit. And then large portion games don't surpass 5. There's a wide range of successes. 50K was the next number, but I don't remember what percentage made that. 14% of paid games earn less than 1,000. Half of games never make more than 5. 25%? Or is it 25% make more than 50? Okay. So you're saying my Steam game has a 1 in 5 chance? I mean, that's, at the end of the day, like, it's, yeah. And it's one of those harsh realities. It's a competitive thing, but at the same time, just because there's a 1 in 5 chance doesn't mean you can't do it. 5,000 to an indie dev over 1 year is a lot of money. Not really. The trick is to keep releasing them. Right, you can keep releasing more and more games, but if you think about it from someone who's trying to make it a job, like trying to take it and like live off of this kind of money, if you're only getting $5,000 a year, you can't live off of that. It's just not a thing, not a full-time job, right? And then 10% make more than 430,000. Now you're talking, but that's AA and AAA territory. And then the top 1% make more than 25 million per game. Interesting. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Yeah, don't quit your day job and sell your house to start a game studio and make 2D Metroidvania inspired by Hollow Knight. Yeah, definitely don't. Baby. There's a bee at the bay? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, I think these numbers are important to look at and keep in mind, like, okay, this is what's gonna happen. The question is, how do you make this into a viable route? It's very difficult. Prototype done yet? Almost. Today's the day where we're gonna finish the prototype. Or your dream game inspired by Stardew Valley. What if you don't have a job? Then you can do whatever you want. Facts. I mean, to an extent. I mean, you still need to figure out how to survive. Boom. It's like the chicken and the egg problem. Is it? It's like an eternal summer vacation. I don't think about that. No, I don't think it's an eternal summer vacation. Oh, that's annoying. Get wrecked, nerds. Oh, I have no goo. Boom. OF is always an option. Yeah, if you, depending on your morals, sure, it could be. But then again, less than, I think it's even, there's even a percentage base there where it's like, these are completely made up numbers, by the way. But I still think with stuff like that, it's still like, 60% of people don't make more than $1,000 a month. Completely made up numbers. But it's to illustrate the thing of like, in just about everything you go into, from a entrepreneurial perspective, you're not going to be making money. Or like the large majority of people don't actually make money. I think that's interesting. All right, so we should have killed enough to be leveled up by now. We'll try it out again. Boom. Targeted the wrong guy there. Boom. Boom. Okie doke. We'll complete this basically. But I want to see if we can get that talent point unlock. Bonificent. Yes. Bonator the Bonificent. Boom. Oh, you're not dead. Boom. I might put an Omni light underneath the tab target selector, because it's kind of hard to see who you're selecting. And so if they like were glowing green, I think that'd make it a little bit easier. Why do you say it like that? What? Bonator the Bonificent? Because I'm thinking of Maleficent from Snow White. You gotta call it Bonificent to call it Bonificent. Oh.
How much should good
Bonificant?
cost you a month? $80? $120?
Bone.
Nope. Try $38 a
Bone.
month.
Bone something. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. We made the hat? Which hat? This one? This is a K-Kit asset. Oh wait, this one. Boom. This is also a K-Kit asset. Can you slice stuff with it like Raiden? No. No. Not in this iteration. But we do plan, if this prototype playtest does work, does go well, and we get some positive feedback, then we'll probably, I'd like to dive into making other characters and stuff as well. I think that'd be really cool. All right, so let's check out the boss again. Boom. One shot him. Wreck nerd. Let's die. There we go. So on this screen here, I was thinking we show like a stats thing to show what you gained and what you did. Okay, it did go up to 60% and level 1. So we did level up. And we have an available point. What up, the best lizard? We used the point. We shouldn't be able to use it again, but we still do. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to fix the talent points to go off of our points there. How are you playing in the inside the editor right now? When I hit play, it loads separate window. So when you go to game, on the 3 little button drop down, you can click make game workspace floating on next, or you just deselect it and you can play it in the window or in the editor. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. I like doing it in the editor because you can change things as you're playing the game instead of having to keep switching windows, because that just kind of gets annoying. All right, so in the main menu, 2D view. What up, Skywalk? Great game. I hope so. We're gonna go to here, and we're gonna do. Those are just the bars, the levels. We need the persistent points, which are gonna be here. Class level. Select margin? No. Where are you? We're looking for in the talents margin. Main margin. Character selector. Abilities panel. Class name. Where the heck is it? Is it in here? Abilities. Ah, here we go. Talent. Now we got the talent panel here. And we want to go to available points. And we don't have that yet. So we can export var available points label as a label. We can grab it. Available points label. Right? Yep. And then what we'll do is we can just do it in the ready. Yeah. So func ready available points label dot text equals as equals, no, just equals available points space string notation string player manager dot persistent points. Boom. So now it's going to show us the available points. Then what we need to do is on our talents here, talent count, unlock next row. That's for the row unlocks. In the button itself, we just need to do apply buff. Nope, select talent. We do the persistent points minus the cost. Do I have a can afford? Can afford. Persistent points greater than or equal to cost. But am I not using this? No, here it is. Mouse button 1 and can afford. Okay. Maybe I have to put the can afford into the indexes. Yeah, I think so. And the reason I have to do that is because if not can afford return, we don't want to put can afford here. Because that's deselecting the talent. All right, and that should work. Let's hit play. So we have talents, 0 points available. And it still went off. Interesting. So something's up with the GUI input then. Unlock talent count, unlock next row. Back to here. Deselect talent. So on GUI input event. Yeah, so why is this? If our points are greater than or equal to the cost. Oh! I made the cost 0, didn't I? Talents container. Yep, there we go. 1. Let's just do this. Cost in here. Cost is an int equal to 1. Save that. They should all be 1 now. Nope, I have to redo them. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Bang. Bop. And we can also do it so you can put, the reason I have cost is so then we can make it so that it's like 1 talent point could be a double cost. So it's like 1 out of 2, 2 out of 2, that kind of deal. For the playtest, probably not though. All right, let's see how this works. Talents. We can still afford it. What the heck? Main menu. Because all their costs are still 0. 1. 1. If I undo it, it goes back to 0. Still can afford. Godot moment. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, let's hit play. Now we shouldn't be able to afford these. Sweet. And they're unlocked, which is okay. That's fine. And I can, of course, wait, what the? There we go. I can move it just because it's fancy like that. Let's take the talents. You have no point available. Correct. That's what we were just looking for. Making sure that that was the case. Hide the abilities, show the talents. And I want to make this one centered. $24 on the text, that's fine. And we'll just do a an outline of 4. There we go. It's a shame we still haven't invented breakpoints yet. They would revolutionize programming. Wait, what? Don't we have breakpoints? Wait a sec. Boom. Now why is this showing in the ready? I don't want that showing in the ready. Save this. Back to 2D view. We need to hide the talents. Talent margin, hide. Show the abilities first. It does need to show this guy selected first, though. I think it's fine. And now we can character selector margin hide. Save that. So now when we play the game, it should pop up in the prototype thing. Bam. Beautiful. Excellent. Prototype notes. Blah, blah, blah. Little music. Sound effects. We should put a sound on that. Okay. Character selector. Boom. There it is. Talents available. Okay. Select. Then we go play. And we're in the game. Not enough goo. I thought we had 25. I have to fix the bar, I think. Not enough goo. There we go. I think the beginning of the goo, it shows too much. Let's restart the game. Play. Yeah, we're showing 50%. That's not right. Wizard. Boom. Goo meter. Oh, I could probably just do it straight up in the meter. Bag, global highlight. Player bars. Goo meter. And we started off at... I guess we start off at 0 there. And what we'll do is in the ready, goo meter max value equals player goo. And then we can do goo meter dot value equals player manager dot starting goo. There we go. Now when we hit play, we should be at like 15, 10%. That works. Sweet. Okay. Looking pretty good. So we just need to adjust the damages now. Yeah. adjust the damages, and then we're kind of golden. Then all that's left that I can think about or think of would be the fixing up the boss. Just getting the health set on the boss. Dang. We're actually cooking. What else? Oh, put more enemies in, I guess. That could be useful. Yeah, more enemies in. Correct. Because I don't think that should one-shot them like that. I think it should do like 50%. Boom. Boom. There we go. Nuts. Okay. Some legs. Cool. AoE wizard meta incoming? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, although we can reduce the cast time, the thing I see to be the most OP, like, actually, is the basic attack. But that's because I need to reduce the damage on it. Because the problem with the AoE is... Check this out. Hang on, let me kill this nerd. The problem with the AoE is it has a long cast time. And then a long cooldown. Of course, there are things that can reduce that cooldown and reduce the cast time. But it's still a pretty long cooldown and long cast time. Boom. 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 There we go. All right, so we also want to do the tab targeting. I should write this down. More enemy spawns. We need tab target Omnilight. We need stat balance. Yeah. They're the sensible way to debug things. Other edge cases where you can't use them effectively, sure, but in game dev, where you often have to unwind a bunch of complex states, being able to freeze execution step through functions is function calls is incredible. Absolutely. Boom. 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 Yeah. Open. All right, in this room, I was debating on putting enemies in this room or not. And Covino doesn't use them? What? What do you mean, Zach? I use them. Wild statements coming out of you. Holy moly. I haven't had a use case for them right now because they're useful, but they're not as useful as one would think. It's all circumstantial. There we go. But honestly, like, if you have an inkling of where the problem is or what the problem is, it's like you already know where it's gonna fail. And so it's just figuring out how to get that working. Okay. Boom. Boss. Bam. Bam. Wreck nerd. Boom. Jump. Oh god. Jump. Jump. And we win. Woo! We can't get out of this because we can't die. Alright, stats. So now what we need to do is go into our stat arrays here, which are very ugly. Let's go down to ability levels. ability 1 damages, and ability 1 cooldowns. So ability 1 is our Golem. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I think that's fine. The big one is ability 2 damages, going from 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. That's absurd. How much health does one enemy have? Dungeon mob. 50. Okay. So if they have about 50 health. How many games you got in your Steam library? It's a very small amount compared to what others have. Very small amount. I think it's sub 100. I have 65. 65. Right there. Yeah. Yeah. Respectable. Alright, so if they have 50 health, we should scale based off of that. Which means 40 would be the highest we could ever have. I have close to 180. Holy moly. Holy moly. I mean, I also never really touched Steam before getting into game dev. Most hours is RimWorld at 4K. Whew. I mean, I really only played WoW for the longest time. If it does 40 damage per swing, I think that's fine. The max should be 50 though. My Godot hours on Steam are up though. Almost 2K hours. Dang, yes I use Godot on Steam. Oh my. I am curious how many hours I have in Godot. I think that would just be an interesting number to see. I don't know exactly. I guess we could do the math and figure it out. At least like a rough estimation probably. I don't know. Yeah, no idea how long. I don't even know if I have 2K hours yet, actually. I don't even know if I have 1. Do I have 1,000 hours yet? We're gonna check. Let's see. We can take our time of streaming, remove some numbers from it, remove like 300 hours from the total. All time. Okay, so on this account, we have an all-time of 1,873 hours. Of course, let's minus like 500 from that, 1,300 hours. Oh, so we actually might. We actually might. 1,300 hours, all time. Plus another, we'll minus 2 from this. Probably like 1,500 hours, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Is it even available on the Windows App Store? That's a good question. I doubt it. I doubt it. So if it's 50... 10. Then we can go 10... 20, 20, 30, 40. Then that's gonna one-shot them at this point. Yeah, we don't want that. Hello, North Pole. How are you doing? Maybe do 15, 20. No, 25. No. 15, 20, 25, Howdy, North Pole. 30. 35. You're still two-shotting from here, though. So that doesn't make sense. I think we do want to one-shot them by the end. So we can work backwards. 50. And then we want to do like a 4-shot. This is going to be a 5-shot. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Aaron, it's Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. 50. And then we want a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shot, I guess. Maybe that's the play. What do you mean it's the 9th? It's the 8th. It's the 8th, Aaron. You're living in the future. Living in the future. So 50, and that's a 1-shot. If we want to 2-shot them, then it would be, well, I guess we keep it at 30. And then we go, because that's still a 2-shot. 3-shot them. We'll do 15. And then we'll do, so that's going to 3-shot them. 4-shot them. We'll do, I guess we could do 10. Eight and 5. That might feel really bad though. Let's try it out. Play it. But with our abilities, or our gear and stuff, that might not be too bad. Okay, that's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, goo wave. 2, 3, goo wave. 4, 5. Okay. Still haven't leveled up yet. Can we take on this group? Yeah, we should. The tab targeting is a little wonky sometimes. Let's buff it up. We're almost dead. That's fun. Okay. Tab targeting is completely broken from my perspective. It does seem a little broken. I think what's going on is the area, because it's in an area, and then it like shoots a ray. Oh, I think if we put a highlight on it, it's gonna be easier to see. We'll do that real quick. Oh, and I died. But that makes sense. You shouldn't be able to get too far in the first. This is your first ever round, and you're still at 37%. Okay. Does not cycle through enemies at all, which is what I would expect it to do. Does it not cycle? I thought it cycled through based off of, maybe not. Wait, what the? That's the target component. Where's my tab target? Tab target. Cycle tab targets. I miss the pirates. Do you, North Pole? Because let's be real here, North Pole. I'm gonna expose you real quick. You didn't even play the playtest. You didn't even touch the playtest, yet you miss it. North Pole. And you missed, and you have the gall to say you missed them. I do want to add a pirate character to this game. I think that would be cool. Assuming the playtest goes through and works well. But yeah. No, the dot equation doesn't work at all. Wait, really? The dot equation doesn't work. Where'd it go? Camera forward dot distance greater than 0. Of course I don't want a covirus. What does that mean? Adwiana, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. What is a covirus? What is this? Explain. Covino virus. You think I would give you a virus? You would be lucky to get a virus from me. Thank you very much. But I don't have any viruses to give, unfortunately. All right. So if this isn't working, we might need to rethink it. What is this? That's the arrow that doesn't show up. What the heck is the... It only picks the closest. Doesn't cycle through things in front of you. It should have. That's weird. I thought when we tested it, it was cycling. Cycle tab targets. Get overlapping areas. And that's this one's the big one, yeah. I think it's just our... Just try tabbing in front of a group. Yeah, one sec. I want to put the... If tab is pressed, we cycle. Okay. But where is the shape? Target shape area 50. What is the... Where's the blue thing? Or not blue thing, the green thing that's showing. Where the heck is that at? Or what is adding that actually? Tab target. Input, ready. Could it be a decal? Target decal? Yes, it is. Okay. So what I could do with this target decal, I wonder if this is gonna work. Just because we need to light it up a little bit. Just a little bit though. Nothing crazy. Pull it down to there. And we can mess around with that in a sec. Game. Play. Okay. Ah. It's not working. But if I get closer, then it will. Yeah. That's a problem. That's why it doesn't feel good. I mean, that's okay. But yeah, it's not cycling through the group. Huh. I also want to take this Omni light real quick. I don't want to do that much. Maybe. That would be too much. Like that, 1.5. Might be a little bit much. And then add to nation. Whoa. That could be cool, but no. Maybe just do it like that at 1. Howdy, 12 feet up. How you doing? Yeah, I think that's better. Oh, no, it's not. What if I take the Omnilight and raise it up? To there. Yeah, I can't tab it. That is a little strange. So we're gonna have to fix the tab targeting then, so that it feels good. There we go. This is the room I wanted to check it. There we go. That looks better. But it isn't, yeah, it's not cycling as much or as easily. That's interesting. So how would we get this to cycle better? I guess that's the question. Yeah, once we get to cycle better, then it will feel good. That's annoying though, that it stays there. Boom. 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 I'm writing enemy logic for chasing a player in 2D platformer. My brain hurts. Your brain hurts? Oh. Are they... Wait, is the enemy like running on the platforms as well? Dual paraboloid. Better. Yes, running and jumping. Oh my lord. That does sound very complex. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Wreck nerd. Alright, let's fix the tab targeting. Shoot. Wizard. Tab target. I think my music has already ended. There we go. There we go. Boom. But I'm not using A-star pathfinding. I want enemies to react to their immediate surroundings, not automatically through the best possible path. Interesting. That sounds... React to their immediate surroundings. Huh. He's making GTA 6. Alright, let's see here. Target area shape. Collision shape 3D. Shape radius, target area. We have the, every time we press tab, we should cycle. So we get all targets, which is all overlapping areas? Wait, why is it overlapping areas? Because it's a target component. Isn't it? Yeah, they're target components. Okay, so they are areas. We take the camera forward. Targets in front array. If distance to the target minus our global position. Wait, that is our distance. Wait, why is that minus? Target's global position minus our global position. Wouldn't it just be distance too? I guess because that gives us a... Yeah, that is not a distance. That is a vector. Right. Oh, because the dot needs a vector. I think that's why. Camera forward. Okay, we need that to direction and do direction 2. Well, if I do direction and then I do dot direction 2, the problem is going to be a dot. The dot needs a vector, not a Oh, no, wait a sec. Oh, it does return a vector 3. Okay, never mind. It's a normalized one, that's why. Direction 2 is a vector, yeah. And then if our direction is greater than, or a camera forward dot direction is greater than 0, returns dot product of the vector and width. This can be used to compare the angle between two vectors. We'll produce 0 for a right angle, so if they're directly in front of us. Greater than 0 for narrower. I'm going to just, after this, print targets in front. After the camera forward. Or after the whole thing, after the loop. Print. Print targets in front. Oh, do it before we sort. Okay. So this should get everyone in front of us. So we'll position ourselves, and then just return after the print. So we know what's happening. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is position ourselves so that we have some enemies in front of us and some enemies behind us. And what do we get? We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or we're getting the guy back there. If there are enemies on the other side of the wall, you're getting, these guys back there. Yeah. Still getting a bunch. Yeah, still a bunch. Zero. Huh. Yeah, that's not working. We're getting way too many. Dot. When writing unit normalized vectors, the result will always be between -1. Vectors are facing opposite directions. A dot B is equivalent to B dot A. Camera forward. Camera global position direction to target global position. line 27. But the, okay, I see what you're saying. So it's camera dot global position dot direction to target dot global position. And then we can print targets in front, turn. Try that. Play. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not right. Because it's not based on the character. 1. Okay, we now have 1. Yeah, 1. 2, because it's getting through the wall. Okay. And then let's see what it does now. What up, Gandhi? How you doing? New word? Okay. Everybody's now gonna copy now? Everybody's gonna copy now, Freedom Forge Studios? What? Okay. You'd read what I wrote. I did read what you wrote. Halo. New word. Everybody gonna copy now, Freedom Forge Studios. Read what I wrote. What? Halo is not a word? I see people say it all the time. I see it quite often. Yeah, Halo is not a new word. Sorry to break it to you. Halo is a word. Halo's a word, but Halo, like H-E-Y-L-O, I've seen that quite often.
Okay, I'm in a putt now. Okay.
You're like 4 if you think that's a new word. Anywho, cycle tab targets. Go away, nobody likes you. What? Whoa, Condi, calm down. Calm down.
Probably know Vistaprint for business cards. We printed them for millions of small businesses over the past 20
You said I was 4?
But we also print signs, stickers,
that's an
shirts,
insult.
and more. You need it?
I don't think it was
We print
meant
it
as
all
like
for
an
10% off for new
insult
customers at Vistaprint.com.
like that. No. All right, let's see. Passive aggressive stupid comment. All right, so direction, camera global position, direction to target dot global position. I think the reason why we don't want to use the camera though is because we want it based off of the way that the player is facing. That's why we use the player's directions. Yeah. Sure. You can try with the player position. Wait, but weren't we using the player position before? We were using the player position before. I'm just guessing here. So let's do player current. But the camera's field of view is forward direction aren't lining up. Something can not be in the camera view, but also be 180 degrees in front of it. Unless you have 180 field of view, yeah. The big thing we're trying, like the mechanic we're trying to capture is grabbing the, like making it intuitive in the sense of I'm looking at this guy, when I press tab, I should get him like that. I'm looking at this guy. When I press tab, I should get him. Now I'm looking at this guy. And I can't get him. Even though I'm facing him. Yeah. And I can't. Now I can. But if I'm looking at these two, it should switch. Use a shape cast. We might need to do a ray cast. I don't think that was ideal though. Because then you can't cycle as well, I guess. I guess unless you just... You can raycast. Yeah. It's not that we can't. It's that we want to be able to cycle the targets. We don't need the debug arrow anymore. If you don't know how exactly it's supposed to work, then it's hard to code it. Well, I know how it's supposed to work, what it's supposed to feel like. I just don't know how it would work. So the idea here is we press tab, boom, we have the target. We look this way, we press tab, and we should have the target here. If we press tab again, it should probably go back to cycle, right? Okay, stop. You press tab again. If you press tab, now what happens? Nothing. Don't move the camera. Press tab, nothing's happening. It should cycle. Right now, it should be cycling. What is supposed to happen? It should be targeting the next closest. Then this guy, and then back to this guy. So it should cycle based on our closest. So this guy's 1, this is 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so cycle through enemies in front of you based on distance. Yes. But we also want to prioritize the ones we're looking at. So I'm looking at this guy, so he's prioritized. Now I'm looking at this guy. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's do a cycle. So what we should probably do it would be like first hit.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices,
Why not use a visible on-screen notifier?
Wi-Fi, and
What do you mean by that?
TV and movies at every seat on every flight for everyone.
What do you use to detect enemies? We're currently using an area. You've used it before? Wait, what do you mean a visible on-screen notifier? What is that? Such a cool node? Is it a node? On-screen enabler notifier? Oh, this thing. We did this for putting it on to make our enemies shown and whatnot. But what... Raycast to all enemies, pick lowest angle. That could work. That could work. We're really just trying to take WoW's tab target system and figure out how they do that. That's the big one. Because that feels good. But we thought, I can't remember who was it. Someone mentioned that dot was better than doing the raycasts. Finding the dot product. But I guess we could get all targets in front of us. Dot is better. Yeah, but your dot and field of view aren't lined up. Is there a way to line them up? A vector and width, not width. Compare the angle between two vectors. Oh. So instead of 0 here, this should be lined up with what our camera's field of view is. Or I guess it has to be some other calculation. Because we wouldn't just slap the field of view in there. No, we were base 75 field of view. Player forward dot target minus player greater than in front. If target player normalized returns the cosine of the angle plus greater than 0. Also in front. Okay. So I shouldn't be taking the camera forward dot. I should be taking the player forward. Oh, sure, if you want it based on the player. I think making it based on the player makes the most sense. Or does basing it off the camera make more sense? I guess I have to try it out again. It might be based off the player, or the camera would be more intuitive, wouldn't it? Because then if I look this way, I mean, our camera and our player rotate basically the same. But maybe making it off the camera would be better. Oh, why did I just lag there? Why am I lagging? What the heck? That's weird. Yeah, I can't get this guy. I got that one, but I wanted to get this one. That's interesting. Alright, let's close that up. Alright. And then tab target. Dot. So you're saying player forward dot. Which is the, and then do the player, instead of do direction 2, we're doing the player's position minus the, or target's position minus the player's position greater than 0. And then if the target minus the player's position normalized returns the cosine of the angle that's also in front. This is some next level mathematics. How do we make... I might even... Maybe it is important to fix that first. Because the tab targeting is going to really... That's kind of a big deal for the feeling of the game, isn't it? Making the tab targeting more intuitive. If this is the main way to target the enemy, then it is very important. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Vector A minus vector B creates a vector that points to A, like 10 to 5 points to 10. Right. So if I say var distance, and then I do the player's global position minus the target's global position, but I wouldn't want to do the camera forward dot, would I? I would want to do... This is what we had before, though. Pretty sure this is exactly what we had before. No, we did the camera's global position instead of the players. So I should do the cameras. Camera global position. Oh, it's target minus player. But I should do the camera, shouldn't I? If I'm getting the camera forward. Or camera, yeah. Let's see what that does. Okay, it's the same. Except I can't get this guy. I'm looking at him, but I can't tab to him. There we go. I can't tab to this guy. Yeah. So it doesn't cycle either. Camera forward. What if we do the player here? Player current. Global position. I assume it's gonna be relatively the same though, because like the camera and the player kind of act the same. Yeah. Actually, the player kind of works a little bit better. You're ignoring sort custom function. But What about the sort custom? What is the global base Z? It's the forward direction. Can you draw a line from camera to camera forward? Camera forward is just the direction that the camera's facing. So it's like that. You're ignoring sort custom. Target's in front. We append it. Then after the for loop, we are sorting. We sort them. Wait, what is this that got... If player current target is not the target, oh, I'm not looping through it, I guess. Do I need a different button to cycle? Or like I should probably have a class array that we're storing the targets in so we can loop through them. Shouldn't I? Like targets in front should be in the class so then I can keep it. But that's pop front. They need to clear it every time. Yeah, no, never mind. I almost think the cycling... I think if we can fix the cycling, that would really help. What if the tab targeter always knows what is in front of it in the physics process instead of doing only when you press tab? That would probably make some sense. Instead of only doing it when you press tab. So if we put it in the physics process, and we do I think your forward shouldn't be negative. Well, our forward Z is negative. Like in Godot. Yeah, negative Z is the forward. Yeah, in Godot. So really, are we just grabbing? Let me say this that as this is a forward vector. Yeah, the forward vector is negative Z in Godot. So if we shove the targeting, move 30 and up into physics process, yeah, that's what I'm thinking here, and that gets pushed up to the physics, and then targets in front should be a class variable then. targets in front. Which I don't need this actually. But I need to wipe it. So I need to say targets in front. Clear it before the loop. Oh, perfect. Or should I do dot clear? I think dot clear is the better way to do it. Removes all elements. Equivalent to resize with the size of 0. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. It's the same. I'm gonna use dot clear though, because that's more professional. More professional looking. Okay, so then that gives us, when we cycle the tab targets, we're now doing, we now sort them and we pop the closest one to front and set that as our target. Maybe I do a if. So I say like, if target equals, or no, it has to be comparison. Player.current target, then target equals targets in front dot pop at the next one, which would be, would it be pop front +1? Or I guess it could be targets in front no, it can't be 0 + 1. We need an index. Full on pleading mode. What do you mean pleading mode? I'm thinking out loud here, Ironic. Thinking out loud. I feel like I need an index. Sort custom. Okay, and then I do this, ready? Var index equals targets in front dot size. Or range equals range 0 to targets in front dot size. No? Delete everything in cycle. Okay. We're gonna want to keep the sorting though. Don't even sort it. Okay. So for cycling, we'll do, what happens if you say target equals targets in front, pick random, make a random enemy light up? Right. When you press tab, it'll pick another random. But we don't want to pick a random one. Because if we do a random, then that's not good for the player. Just to work our way through this function. Well, why wouldn't we just sort it and then increase the index, slowly going from the furthest one? So you start with the closest one, then you tab to the second closest, third closest, fourth closest, and so on. Wouldn't that make more sense? Or I don't see why that wouldn't be good. If you can code that, go ahead. Well, it was what I was doing before, where we sort custom var index equals a range of 0 to targets in front dot size. So now we get from 0 to whatever our size is. If we have 5 enemies, it'd be 5. And then we say, or we could do, oh, what was that function? It's for looping through something. Wrap. We could wrap through it. Shoot, I forgot how that works though. Targets in front dot wrap. No, I can't do that. Let me go here. Wrap. This one. Wrap 4, 5, and 10. So this wraps types, not wraps them as a, it's like a wrapper. So we're great if you and the enemies didn't move. Well, that's why we have it in the physics process, so it's constantly updating. Okay, wraps the integer value between min and max. Okay, so if that's the case, we actually want to do var index equals targets in front dot wrap, or equals wrap targets in front, with the minimum being 0 and the maximum being targets in front dot size. And then we do target equals, actually, player dot current target equals targets in front IDX. Then we say IDX plus equals 1. Let's see what that does, just to see. That's the wrong thing. Nope. Wrap cannot convert argument from array to float. So I need to wrap the index. No. 33 wrap targets in front plus 1. Targets in front plus 1. Array and int. Yeah, no. Because you can't wrap the array. Unless it's target.front.size. So we get a number. We're wrapping the size. I don't think so either. Wait. Okay, it targeted something. The wrong thing. Oh, it's going opposites. Interesting. It's not going though. Index +1. This has to go up 1, doesn't it? No, because the index is resetting every time we press it. First target the enemy is closest to you, and then everyone moves around such that the enemy you're targeting is the third closest. What should pressing tab do? If your first target is the closest, then everyone moves so that there's a new enemy in front of you. What should pressing tab do? Pressing tab should target the closest. Remove 34. Wrap index +1. We can't wrap index though. Needs a global variable. Yeah, I think so. But even then, if no one moves, what should it do? It should cycle through the closest targets. If no one's moving. So no one moves, like they're not moving now. It should target this guy first, this guy second, this guy third, and then maybe this guy fourth. He's kind of off the screen though, so I don't really care about him. Nope. Oh. Okay. That's working. It's not getting our first one, though. Oh, we got these guys. Okay. It won't get the first one because we have index +1. So remove the index +1. So if we just do index +1, size -1, then it's not going to work. No, that doesn't work. So we do need index +1. Then it's just index, right? No. +1. Remove the size -1. Wrap in. Oh, it's wrap index. It shouldn't be wrap. Just wrap. Wrap. Between min and max can be used creating a loop-like behavior. So we do value equals value plus the step. Five and 10. Yeah. So what I just had should work. Let's just do a wrap index. Wrap the example. That's what we just looked at. +1. 5 and 9. Oh, so it does need to be +1 then, because this is only going to 9. No, I'm looking at wrap index. So I do need size. Size of the max index +1. Wrap int, not index, yeah. The size is the max index +1. If you have an array with one thing, has a size of 1. The only index is 0. Right. If you have an array of 5, max index would be 4. Or would there be 4? There's 4 because it starts at 0. So I would have to do the size plus 1 then as well, but didn't we just do that? So you want to wrap around an array, the max wrap is just size. Okay. But it's not going to get our first target. It's going to get the second closest, isn't it? So it should get this guy, but it gets the second, and then the third, and then I don't know what it has right now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's looping through the guy behind the wall. Starts at 0. And then we're back. Yeah, so when you press tab, you jump 1 right away. Start your index at -1. Turn God mode on for this. There we go. There we go. Yup. I don't know why I went there. So now it's just constantly cycling. But we need to... Like, it should target this guy now. It is cycling, which is cool. It's not cycling to the enemies you want it to. Right. So it should cycle back to this guy. Yeah. And then cycle. Should be this guy. Enemies in front function, in the sort function are randomly doing things we don't really understand. Well, how's the weather? It's hot. It's hot. We got a severe weather warning here. How hot? Like 90? It's not that bad. So in the physics process, we're getting all the overlapping areas. We then do our camera forward. We clear our targets in front. I don't think we should clear that yet. Kind of hot region that is. It's finding enemies behind the camera and behind walls and everything. It's random. Yeah. Not working at all, basically. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not working at all. It's still working. Just not as well as it was before. 95 degrees Fahrenheit would be hot. Probably. I mean, they're both hot. Target global position. Camera forward. Oh, because I didn't pop front. Playtest. Is there a sign up link? No, but I'll probably I'll post it up on Discord. Put a label on your screen that shows the targets in front so we don't have to guess. You're saying put a label to show all of the targets in front? You can even put some meshes on top of enemies in the array, so you don't have to try to guess. Guessing is bad if you're trying to fix bugs, true. Knitting patterns with blindfold on. You put some meshes on top of enemies in the array. Okay. Let's do this then. Our debug arrow. Like that. Go here. If you, the human, can't see what the computer thinks is enemies in front of you, how are you gonna solve this problem? Right. Export bar debug arrow. Oh. And then I can just go here. And then we say target dot debug arrow dot visible, actually dot show. It's been awesome seeing how much you've grown in terms of coding and creating games. Awesome work. Thank you, Mike Corey. But I need a way to remove it, so we can do I don't want to hide and show, or else it's going to be flashing. So if they're not in front... Oh, target's in front clear. What up, Tellists? It's going. We're trying to fix our tab targeting right now, because it's kind of wonky. Let's just see what this does. This should add a lot of targets, though. Last day until prototype. Indeed, indeed. That is the title of the stream. Ah. This is on the target component. Target dot. Okay. So it got all of them. When we first started. Back here. We need a way to clear it. Yeah, it's not gonna hide if they stop, right? I mean, I could do it in the physics process. How are you? Doing good, Zeke. I'm doing actually. 4T in targets in front. T dot get parent dot debug arrow dot hide. Hey Covino. Has North Pole shown up? North Pole has shown up. Indeed. How you doing, Mags? Good luck on the prototype. Thank you, Tag Guy. It's coming along. It's gonna be done today. You're so smart, Covino. Aw, thank you, Ironic. It didn't do anything though. It didn't work. I'm doing okay. Okay's good. Had a super funny vivid dream last night involving you and North Pole last... Oh? Tell me more, please. What happened in this dream? Because everything is in front. Oh, right. Every time we look at it, they're going to be in front, aren't they? Let me grab my dream journal. One sec. Oh, God. Okay. What? The dot just isn't working. I don't think it is. Ooh. Because it got them behind the wall. Let's think. So if we get dot distance, well, we can try the distance 2 dot distance 2 or direction, sorry. Direction 2 direction. Okay. Okay, this is directly what I wrote. Me, Covino, and North Pole were at some kind of fancy dinner party. Oh, we were. Talking about some kind of new MMO we wanted to play together. Mid-conversation, one of the waiters came and took away Covino's chair, replaced it with a different one. The North Pole started talking about being a healer in the MMO, while Covino and I were discussing how current max level in the game was only 20. I don't know why that's what my brain came up with. Why did they take away my chair? What happened to my chair? Oh my lord. I could see North Pole being a healer though. I could see that. That would make sense. While we're talking about the complexities of an MMO, North Pole's there like, I want to be a healer. I tried sketching the tables and the chairs. Oh my lord.
Obliterate the children.
Don't do that. We're not obliterating the children. No. No. Let's see what this one does. Some kind of metaphor for you no longer having a seat at the table. No, but that's the thing, Das Razor. I got a new seat. It's like, maybe it's a metaphor for Mags is trying to remove my seat at the table, but for some reason, I get a new seat. Maybe that's the metaphor. Maybe that's it. Okay, now it just doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, it does it sideways. Interesting. So I need to do the opposite way, I think. Instead of target, player.current Player.current goal position to the target. The chair you started with was some kind of wooden country chair replaced with one of those fancy blanketed chairs. Interesting. So I was on some kind of wooden country chair, and now I got a fancy pants chair. Wait. Wait, that worked. Wait. Interesting. I got an upgraded chair, if you will. So the metaphor was, you saw me as a country, what do they call them? Bumpkin, if you will. And then now in your head, I've been upgraded to some kind of fancy, you see me as a fancy person. Pinky up. Try something like 0.5. Yeah. I just want to see this again. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Let's try 0.85. My sketch is so messy because I sketched it not even 5 minutes after waking up. But that's what you're supposed to do. And North Pole gets here. I want to tell her too. Absolutely. Oh. Wait. I know that's your what you're supposed to. Absolutely. Are you trying to? Is there a reason you're taking them down? Oh, interesting. They go away when I get too close. Are you trying to lucid dream? Is that what's going on? Trying to train yourself to lucid? Yeah, trying to train myself to lucid. Okay. As one person who used to be able to lucid dream on command, one of the biggest hacks to like getting yourself to do it, which mind you, it's going to ruin your sleep. It will ruin your sleep. There's 2 different ways that I found were super useful. First one is meditate for about 10 minutes every single day. Whatever type of meditation you want, as long as you are clearing your mind and you're just sitting there in dead silence for at least 10 minutes a day. Do that. That's the first one. Second one, yes, having a dream journal, writing that down. But the other one is right as you're about to fall asleep, you gotta, like, right when you feel your body starting to tingle like it's falling asleep, you wanna start like going like this, and just like a little tiny slight touch, or like something where you can feel it. And typically, if you're like pinching your fingers together, it's just a very gentle touch. You're gonna feel it, and it's gonna feel like if someone's taking a needle and like stabbing your finger every time. And you just keep doing that a little bit as you're about to fall asleep. And then all of a sudden, you're gonna do it, but you're gonna be awake. And you're gonna be like, wait, I feel the feeling, but I'm not here. And it will happen. I've actually been doing that. I meditate for 30-ish minutes when I'm laid down in bed before I fall asleep. So I would do it before, like, not even in bed. Like, do it outside of something, like when you first wake up, maybe. Do it just outside of sleep. Not close to sleep. I wiggle my fingers together. I don't pinch them. Does that count? I mean, yeah, that could work. That could work too. As long as it's some kind of touching type movement, almost like the pinch me, I'm dreaming type deal. Why do you want to go in creative mode while sleeping so bad? Secret, have you ever been in creative mode while sleeping? It is an extraordinary experience. I highly recommend anybody try it. Everybody try it. At least once in your life. Because it's really cool. It can also be really scary if you lose control. I want to have control over my dreams, man. It's a lot of work. Some people just naturally have them, like really often. But yeah, I want to have some control over my life. Oh my lord. It's I wouldn't recommend doing it though very often. Like there was a point where during my whole depression stage where I was using sleeping and dreaming as an escape. And it got to the point where I was sleeping like 14 to 16 hours a day because I was lucid dreaming. But the actual sleep that I was getting from that was not good at all. It was like equivalent to 2 hours of sleep. Really, really, really bad. So I would be careful with it. It can be dangerous. So 8-5 is just too much. Let's try 5. Boom. But I think that's really fun. I think it's really cool. Boom. Okay, so now we can actually get them. And we target. Tab. Tab. Can I get this guy again? No. No. Sometimes I game dev and sleep and dream of game deving. There you go. And then all of a sudden you're going to be meditating. You're going to open your eyes from the meditation and you're going to see all code flying through the air. You're going to see the what do you call them? The meshes, the wireframes of everything you look at. I find it that I actually feel more rested after the guided meditation thingy, or trying to lucid, because I actually managed to shut my stupid ADHD thoughts up. That's good, yeah. Which is a blessing considering my spastic brain. Absolutely. I think meditation is super, super useful. I don't do it really at all anymore, just because it's been something I've been lacking. But I do think it's important. I used to do it every day, and I did it for like a year and a half every day. I got so used to doing it that I could hit that 10-minute timer perfectly. Like I wouldn't even use a timer. I just know, boom, 10 minutes is up. Okay, open my eyes. Doing it pretty much every night. So, hey, you're going to get there eventually then. I found it so great. Then I stopped too. Yeah. It's like, it's good, but yeah. I haven't tried much to invoke lucid dreams, but it kind of just happens every now and then. Oh, there you go. Yeah, some people it just happens, but it's super, super cool. I've had, the scary ones though, are the ones where it's not lucid dreaming, but you like wake up and you're standing in front of your bed looking at yourself sleeping. Those ones are freaky because when you go to like lay back down into your body, or like you get too close to your body, it feels like you're falling, like free falling, and then you wake up like you were just free falling. It's very freaky. I don't like those. Yeah, but you can like walk around and stuff. It's very, very freaky. I don't like it. Focus homework. You're right, Sammy. You're right. All right, so camera forward dot direction. So the dot direction just isn't, well, it's working, but it's not getting our main one because it's appending all the targets in. Then when we tab target, oh, because we're cycling. I need to reset the index, I think. How do you reset the index for the cycle? It's almost like we need 2 different cycle indexes or something. Turn that music back on. Sounds really cool, honestly. It is cool. It's freaky. It's very trippy. That's the word, trippy. If target equals get parent, target component continue, direction. Yeah, so we now have a cycle, which is good enough, but we need it to reset to our closest. And it needs to know when to, I guess, it needs to know when to reset versus when to not. So maybe do we save the initial? Or when we press tab, we can do our first target. Yeah, wait. So we say if target is not equal to, or if target is equal to our current target, then we cycle. But target's not in scope. So if targets in front dot pop front is equal to our current target, then we can cycle. Else player dot current target equals targets in front dot pop front. If you're targeting the third closest enemy, the order of the first two closest enemies changes. If you're pressing tab, target the fourth closest or the first closest. The first closest. So what should happen here is we get this guy first, and it didn't work. Still nothing. This guy? If it's equal, okay. That's on the ranged enemy again. I might just slap it on the ranged enemy. Nah. Hang on. That's not... So when I press tab, if the target's in front is equal to our current, then we can cycle. That's the first one though. And then it won't cycle after that. Okay, so instead, we do a... If the first one is already our target, then we can cycle. First one dies, cycle, or target the... Just drop target. Drop target, no cycling. Player current equals... Okay, so if we press tab, it should set the first one to our target. If the first one is still our target, then we cycle. But that's the sort. So we need to sort first before doing that. Which means I need to put the sort here. Play. Let's go over here. So this guy didn't get that guy. Interesting. I drop target if I... Huh. Why can't I tab this guy? If target in front is our player current target, then we cycle. No. I'm messing this all up. Messing it all up. Do we turn to AI for this? I'm an I, not an AI, though. Ty Guy, do you have any idea how to do this? I do not. So, what would you be trying to do? Trying to incorporate tab targeting, kind of like WoW. WoW's tab targeting system. So what that does is, if I'm looking at this guy and I press tab, I should target him. I'm not, though. Why are you recalculating the target every frame? If you want your system only cycles when the length and the order of the target list the same as the last time you press tab. Because we want it to refresh at some point as well. Like if we run the other way, it should refresh. Can you please move a scene that doesn't have enemies that crash the game? Yeah. I could do that. Do I have one? I don't think so. I'll have to make a new one. Debug scene. I like tab targeting scene test, just flat ground with 10 of these skeletons. Yeah. We'll do 10 by 10. And then we'll do wizard. Oh, 10 by 10 is not enough. All right. Use collision. And then dungeon mob. Bring them back. Duplicate. 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 Play. Yeah, targeted that guy. What the? Would help if you made some visual indication that's currently in the target window. Well, we have that. We have a visual indicator as is. Let's do this. Turn the light down just so we can see better. The indicator we have is this green circle right there. So this guy. And the arrows are put a thing on all enemies within target range. Yeah, that's what the arrows are. The arrows are the ones that we can see. So as you see, they disappear. Like this guy on the left. Yeah, it's not cycling. Okay. Wizard. Tab target. Camera forward. Not equal. What? Line 29. If the target front is equal. No, that's right. So it's saying if we already have our target, our front target, then we want to cycle. Why remove it from the array? I guess that's a good point. Maybe that's what we're doing, is we're removing them from the arrays. And we shouldn't. Let's do 0. So if the first one in the array, which should be the closest, is our current target, then we can cycle. No. Well, it doesn't matter that we remove it because we're remaking the array every time anyways. So yeah, pop front would be fine. And then if the current target, yeah, so it gets the next closest. I'm really tempted to ask AI here. Very, very tempted. Let's think. Okay. We're pulling it out. Boom. Make the array the next frame means that all of your function calls within the frame, your target isn't in the array, so all your functions to loop through the array will skip the target you just popped. So all your functions in the loop through the array will skip the target that just popped. Right, because it doesn't go back to it. In general, don't pop something from an array if removing it from the array isn't the explicit goal. So if I do index, but index could be -1. +1. Oh, wrong one. Boom. There he is. Okay. Oh. Index 2 doesn't exist in the array. So what if I just cycle? Should get this guy. Okay. Should get this guy next. Okay. That guy. This guy. This guy? Close. But how do you know when your target's no longer tabbable? When it's dead? I was trying to shoot at something that was already dead. Two, three. What? String a nil operator in? Target component? In a moused object. Override your tab target to shoot at a moused enemy. Oh, okay. Probably just want to remove this then. Yeah. Just remove all this. Override target to mouse over enemy. Current etch out gold. Oh, because I didn't set gold. Duh. Wait, what? Oh, because it's looking for the game current to add. No, never mind. Webby, how you doing? We back to dealing with the dot product for tab targeting? We are indeed. We are indeed. I think we have... It seems to be fixed. Or better, I should say. Problem is it gets this guy instead of this guy. And tabs over here, then to here. God mode. Index 0. Am I doing another pop somewhere? Doesn't look like it. So why did that not? Let's try these two. This one, then this one. Okay, that cycles. That looks good. This is exactly what we want with 2. Let's go to 4. Should get this guy first. Did not. Okay, interesting. It changes. That makes sense. Could add to a list of targeted entities and check for entities that are not in the list to begin with. Well, we're constantly making the list. That's what these arrows are, is when they get added to the list. So let me go to these two. That looks right. Right, he shouldn't tab out to anyone. Okay. If I hit escape, we should drop the target. But that's because that's not working because I don't have a text message that displays distance. Could do that as well. Input. Where's escape? I think do we have it in our... Where do we have it? Input escape. Target clears the target, but it doesn't clear the thingy, the decal. What is this one? Target decal? Wait. What is this decal then? Dual paraboloid. Wait, why do we have two of the same? Is one on the player? Yeah, I think one's on the player. So we could just do get the decal. That's gold pickup area. Here. And then we go get decal. Can't get it.
Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your chance to give back. And your safety check. Whoa. All at an incredible
Export var.
It's more than an SUV.
Target
It's your
decal. Decal.
Together, let's drive.
Skip this YouTube ad.
Each year,
And I can't.
thousands
That's
of
always
adults
fun.
Use their shred.
Super fun. Skip that. There we go. Ad. Yeah, I get YouTube ads because I'm that's where I get the music from. It's kind of annoying, but target decal dot hide. Okay. Now we go back to this and we can play it. Tab them. Drop the target. Interesting, it didn't. Is it the wrong decal? It is. Wait, no. It is flashing though. And then it automatically turns back on. Interesting. Target decal. What is this one? Oh, that's our decal. Okay, I see. So I got the wrong one. Wizard. This one. You want me to invite you to my YouTube Premium family? I got extra slots and we're practically family? Nah, it's all good, Secret. It's all good. I appreciate it though. Eventually I'll move to Spotify probably. Eventually. Where else is this target decal being used though? I can share my Netflix password? No, you're good. And my social? Yeah, I don't want that. You're good. You're good. Drop it. Oh, and I can't because it's getting returned back on. Why is it getting hover decal visible? Is selected. Hover decal. Hover decal. Ah. Interesting. That's fine, I guess. So I assume this hover decal is the color? Yeah, it is. So is that what's getting turned on? I think it is. All right, I think it's good enough to try it in game now. Because it does seem a lot better. I'm trying to figure out where else we need to go with it. So we'll do this, key that out, key that out, go to the game, play it. Whew. Play. Okay. I think we just play it. See what it feels like. Okay. I want this guy. There we go. That felt bad. And then Yup. Okay. How do you sort the entities in the targetable list? Do you sort them based on distance? Yes. But for some reason, it's going to these guys first, the farther one. Which is weird. So, like, it should get this guy. Oh, it did. Huh. Correct. Boom. Boom. Okay. Oh. Not targeting the right guys. Because it's not in front. Because we weren't looking at them. Okay. And we still have the issue of targeting people behind a wall, which is not great. Tap target. We have the parent or the player's goal position, direction to the target. Let's switch it back to 0. Or even 0.25 maybe. Should go there. Should go here. There. Wait, 0 might be the play. Although it does get that guy, which I don't like. Who is it getting now? Someone behind a wall, I think. Once you have identified the targets, then you can raycast towards them, see if they'll ray collides with them, with the wall, etc. Yeah. I wanted to avoid the raycasts, because I heard dot product's better. But I don't know. I don't know if it matters that much. So far, it's not looking too bad. I want this guy. Tab. Nope. It cycled, that's why. It's cycling behind the wall, I think. No, it got this guy. There we go. There are different things. Oh. Oh, you're saying you shoot it after. Apples and step ladders. You can use an apple as a step ladder. Okay. Boom. Now we're gonna want this guy. Okay, we didn't get that guy. This guy. There we go. Oh, we died. If you had to search entities in a cone in front of you, you shoot after. Okay. So nice voice snippets. Oh yeah, those aren't mine. I don't know where Ironic got them. Maybe it's Ironic making them, potentially. Let's see. Yeah, Ironic's been been helping because he said he's gonna kick us out of the nest once this prototype is done and we get the playtest going. Let's think. So how do we not target the enemies that are behind walls? We're saying to shoot a ray. How do you sort entities? Do you remember how you made enemies spawn on the ground like 2 days ago? How we made enemies spawn on the ground? We added gravity to them. Can I have the enemies a child of the room and just scan the room's enemies? Gazudin, how you doing? Here we go again. That is wrong. It's the same recasting that you did from the camera. Oh, we shoot the ray down, and if it's colliding with the floor... we did this in Realm Rapture as well. For the player, we shoot a ray downward and make sure that's colliding with the floor. I think it's actually in our spawner. Good, just finished a major round of bug fixing and code improvements. Let's go, that's awesome. No mods around, perfect, gives me an opportunity to hammer dance. Hammer dance? So once you have a list of entities, you now consider potential targets. You need to remove the entities that are behind the walls, iterate over the list, shoot a ray from your player towards the entity's position that now exists in the list. If it collides, you don't consider the enemy as a valid target. Okay. And this is how we did the random position on the ground. My parents, when I was little, always told me, go nicely, go. I mean, when did you ever not go nicely? Oh my god, I'm confused. Intersect ray sounds good. I'm almost thinking, couldn't we just... put the... Oh, I forgot what it was just called. The signal thing. No. What the heck is it called? You're skipping words and you're reading. No wonder you're confused. No, I read it without... No, still confused. Visible on-screen notifier. Thank you. Yeah, couldn't we do this? And then... we just plop these on them? And it wouldn't target them? And while also, like, saving us some frames and stuff? Doesn't take walls and other occlusion into account unless occlusion culling is used. So we just have to use the occlusion culling. Right? Shooting ray isn't bad. You can use that for other things also. Okay. Because I was thinking this would act as like a double. I think the on-screen notifier just tells you if a node is within the viewport area. Well, it's within like you extend out a box, and then if it's within there, it will show. Projectile paths, etc. Because I was thinking with this, it would also give us back some frames. That way we don't have all the entities spawned in the beginning. Okay. So we could really go either way with it then. But first, we got ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words real quick. I need to get more water. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun words. Boom. And then we'll probably dive into figuring out if we do the screen thing or the ray. It's one of the two. One of the two. But I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew. Yikes. All right. Let's be right back off. Webcam on. Words off. Back to work we go. Woo, I won. Congratulations. All right, let's see here. Whew. I'm a very bad loser, but when I win, I'm a gloating moron. That's not good. You definitely, you want to be the opposite. You want to be a humble winner and then a fair loser. As in, like, you only blame yourself. Okay. So let's do, if I put the indicator on the mob. Yes, I know, but that's a boring way to live. Not really. I don't think so. Boom. But to each their own. On-screen enabler. I train myself to almost always be outside of comfort zone. That's good. You should strive to always be outside your comfort zone. As long as it's not like being bad to other people. I feel like I'm getting used to holding a glass in my right hand. I start holding it with my left. Interesting. That's taking it to an extreme that I've never thought of. Whoa. Excuse me. Contains a box, shape region, target node. Becomes visible on the screen. So it is the enabler. When the region is visible on screen. Oh no, it's this one, the notifier. Absolute mad lad, absolutely. It's really fun to live like this. Hey, if it's fun for you, then do it, for sure. All right, and then we need to do the AABB of this. Probably needs to be bigger. Yeah, so we could do like 5, 5, 5. Oh, that's a box. No. Something like that. We don't really need the height though. Z-axis pointing forward and get out. Negative Z is pointing forward. See what that does. So I think what this does actually is we won't be able to see. Okay. God mode enabled. Okay, we were targeting him. Close that. Pretty sure Unreal and Unity are different in that aspect. Yeah, I think they're different in, I think most programs are quite different in their visibility stuff. So, the on-screen notifier needs to do visible on-screen notifier. It has a bool, is on screen, it says when the screen's entered. If you want this node to enable automatically when the region is visible on screen, doesn't take walls and other occlusion into account unless occlusion culling is used. So how do we use occlusion culling then? Godot docs 4.4. And then visible on-screen notifier 3D. Boom. And it's just gonna give us the exact same thing though. Yeah, it is on screen. Unless occlusion calling is used. But used on what? Raycasting would be easier at this point. Probably. But I think either way, even with the raycasting, we'd still probably want these. Just as a good optimization route. North Pole with the goose. Thank you, North Pole. Honk indeed. Did you happen to hear Mags's dream that she had? Mags was excited to tell you about it. Let's see. Nope. Ah. Well, if Mags is still here, she can tell you all about it. It was quite an interesting dream. She ain't here right now. Give Claude file system access. Let Claude figure out the tab targeting. No. It's a prototype. Optimizing at this stage is bad prioritization. Yeah. Yeah. But I figured if this could work at the same time anyways, why not? Let's use ChatGPT for this to go through the docs for us. In the Godot 4.4.1 documentation. Oh God, please don't. What do you mean? What? Occlusion culling. Help me think, machine. Help me read. No. It's just going through it and it's breaking it down. Look at this. Because I was like, what occlusion is it talking about? Like, on what? And then, like, you're 5, that's true. I'm the evil one on your other shoulder, keep doing it. It's like my full-time assistant made my productivity go through the roof. Okay, so if you're using occluder nodes, your camera is using occlusion culling, which it does by default. Oh, okay, so to answer you directly, is it on the camera? Answer is yes. Occlusion culling done by the camera and renderer using things like Occlusion Instance 3D. The engine's built-in occlusion system, which uses portal and room systems or baked occlusion. Doesn't care about the walls unless the occlusion culling is active. Culling is handled by the engine using the camera, occluders, and scene setup. You need to set up occluders and let the engine handle culling. Okay. Covino will also... Oh my god, this goose just blocked everything. Covino will probably also use GPT to help him set up Linux. North Pole, I think you're projecting right now. I'm gonna take a stab at it and say you have been using ChatGPT to help with your setting up of Linux. Because I would not do that. No. Definitely not. I haven't touched any AI to set up. There's a goose on the loose about his hoose. This hoose. Can improve rendering performance, semi-open, close. More static, Occlusion 3D can be moved or hidden at runtime. Boom. Occluder. Box. I don't know what this does. It's a box. Okay. And then I guess we make it 5. Nice ring, Covino. Didn't know you were married. I am indeed. I am off the market. Married to Freedom Forge Studios. As you can tell, it's on my left hand. Who's the lucky guy? No one. It's an entity. An entity. I'm wrestling my way through the Nix documentation. Interesting. Learned a whole new programming language to configure Nix OS. Holy moly. That's insane. Alright, so this should work. Disabled in the project settings. Oh. Occlusion culling. Use. Open project settings. Rendering. Project settings. Rendering. Use. Okay. Covino, what's the last thing you were for Halloween? I was Foolbox. I was the Captain Coder. I was Hypnotic. I think I was Nurk Mind. I can't remember who else I was. I was like a bunch of different people. I changed every hour or so. Boom. Whoa. What the heck? They're stealth. I made stealth minions. Crap. Are you talking about Hypnotic, like the streamer? Yes. All of them are streamers. Real question, what was your favorite Halloween costume? Like, of all time? That's not right. It's not disabled. Of all time. I don't really have a favorite. Yeah. I'm not really a favorites kind of guy. I've had ones that I've worn a lot. I've had ones that be my full box. Let me drive you around. Oh, where are you driving me to? Better be somewhere nice. I like steak. Steak's good. Bake. I don't think occlusion was the play here. Because now he's invisible. Huh. I mean, back in my heyday, there were actually, when I was little, I dressed up in a ghillie suit once, and then I hid in the bush. That was like where all the kids come to trick or treat. And this is in like high school, middle school. Yeah, middle school. And I hid in the bush in my ghillie suit. And then I like popped out and scared them. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I liked that. Yeah, that's about it. I don't think this works. Unless I do this. I don't think that's gonna work either, though. I don't understand how to use this. I just don't. Ask Grok, bro. You're telling me, are you telling me to use AI right now, Ironic? Is that what you're doing? You're telling me to use AI. How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. You've already stooped down to it. It's not that I stooped down to it. It was a simple question. Fallen, why stop now? It was a quick, simple question. Vibe code the rest of your game. Don't be disgusting. No, no, no. Getting so butthurt off of asking a simple question. Not even asking for answers. I was just looking for where to find this occlusion thing it was talking about. That's it. That's all I was doing. All I was doing. Man, oh man. Know what it is? I think Ironic is getting jealous that I turned to an LLM instead of Twitch vibe coding. I think that's what the real thing is. That's probably what's going on. He's using all his tools to his advantage. That's what I thought I was doing. I wasn't asking for code. Wasn't asking for code. Okay, we'll just do the raycast because that's what people are saying to do. And I don't understand the occlusion. So let's go back to our tab target. Boom. And what we want to do here is we just need to remove the ones that are behind walls. So what do? We probably in the cycle, we do for T in targets in front, and then we do var space state equals get world 3D dot space, right? Direct space state. And then we do var query equals ray physics. No, physics ray. No. You come crawling back to us when your precious AI failed you. Typical. It didn't fail. I just didn't ask it. You were getting upset. So I was like, all right, fine. I will Twitch vibe code instead. I didn't ask you any question. I asked one simple question. That's it. That's all I did. And then you got really upset from it. So I was like, all right, fine. Maybe Ironic has a point. We'll try to figure it out from here. I thought it was a physics ray query. Physics ray query 3D dot new but I need to do something else. I need to shoot the ray. I love the delicious tears of vibe code haters. I'm gonna integrate AI into my brain. Yikes. I don't know if I would do that because now you're allowing yourself to get hacked. Not great. Not great. I'm neural linking. I'll make it work. Yeah, but what if someone hijacks your brain? That wouldn't be good. You're just minding your own business, you're cooking some pancakes, and then all of a sudden you see an ad pop up, and it would be like, that would be bad. Because we need to do the origin and the normal, right? Or no, we probably don't have to. You just put them in there. It's from and to. Right, from the ray origin to the normal. But, oh, can I just do from the player to get collider? From the player? To player or camera? It should be camera. From the camera to the get I need to get it from the wall or from what it hits. So I need to see if it hits the wall. Shoot the ray. Is it early Christmas? I don't believe so. Still got about 6 months until Christmas. Why your lights keep changing? My lights? Oh, is it my... That's what you're talking about? My camera? Because my color correction is not good. And I only have one lighting. Firewall is a must in a mine-based network. Only accept responses to an outbound request. From dim to brighter? Yeah, that's just because of my poor lighting. I only have one light. And it's bouncing off the wall. And then I have a window back there that's not open. So it has like a blackout curtain, but you see the in-between of it. Really, I need one of those like fancy lights. And then put it like tri-light it, where you go one here, one at a 45-degree angle, and then some kind of lighting in the back. To add good lighting. That's also why I look so ugly on camera. Purely based because there's no lighting to highlight my features. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, how do I shoot this? Not that we need that, I was just asking. Now just 3 scanner cameras, you can become an avatar. Maybe. You're already an avatar. Right, I'm already a VTuber. I forgot to mention that. I am indeed a VTube model. So sometimes the lighting gets messed up in the VTube model because in reality, I do only have one light. So I wanted to make it as realistic as possible. And this isn't what I actually look like in real life. You can ask everyone who went to GodotCon. Get 360 camera that rotates around your head. That's weird. All right, how do I shoot the ray or get the ray's collider? More uglier? Yeah, way more uglier in person. Absolutely. Let's see what we did in the other things. Create. And we did a global position. Vector up. What? It's a knockback wave. Shooting array. Wait, but intersect ray. Up, global position plus down. Is this how it tells how it smacks into the wall? But if it smacks into the wall here, how does it know that it's hitting a wall and not anything else? If your room walls are on a separate layer, use the mask in the raycast so it bypasses all other entities. Could do that. Yeah. Okay. So if I do... Really, if I just copy this... And instead of getting the position of the ray query, we would instead get collider. So result dot get collider. No, dot result dot I heart funny boys. Welcome in. What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently finishing up our prototype for our next game. It's gonna be done today. Today is when it's gonna be done, and then we're gonna release the playtest come the end of the stream today. We're releasing a playtest. I can give you guys a quick little showcase. Right now we're working on fixing our targeting system because we can target things that are outside of the, like, behind walls, and that's not good. So here it is here. We got music. Are you participating in GMTK bracket game jams? No. And he needs help. Yes, exactly. Any eyes in chat? Yes, we need all the eyes. So you go to your character selector, and you got the goo wizard. This is the wizard of goo. So he can summon a golem, can shoot a basic attack, DB9, thank you for the bits. Can unleash a wave of goo, call down a hammer of goo, and yeah. So here's our goo wizard. We select him, we go to play. I need to rate and run. Got a date with my sweetie. Sounds good. Enjoy your date, iHeart. Have a great one. Thank you for the raid. All right, and then what we do here, have a good stream. Ha, 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 ha. So you shoot them, you do damage, you collect their goo. We're getting wrecked because we're level 1 and all that. Dates go well with yogurt. Do they? As you can see, our tab targeting is kind of wonky. I just spammed out tab target there. And then we can tell that we're targeting based off of the green circle. Boom. All right, get wrecked, nerd. Get some more goo. Kill these guys. Let's summon a goo wave. Boom. Oh, back it up. Oh, I targeted something behind a wall. That's not good. I'm probably gonna die here. Let me turn on God mode. Now we can't. Oh, I targeted the wrong thing again. That's not good. Okay, call down the hammer. Boom. And they're all dead. There we go. All right, so now we can go through here. And what we can do is kill off these nerds. And any moment now, we should be getting a level up. There we go. We leveled up. So now we can increase our abilities. So that hammer that you saw, we can increase that so it drops more hammers and does more damage and has a shorter cooldown. So we'll try it out. Boom, boom. 2 hammers. Loot up the chest. We got an axe that doubles all of our damage. Real fancy like, real cool. Kill this nerd. Focus on work. You're right, Luca. That's what we're doing. We're showcasing the little playtest prototype coming out today. Boom. We've been working on this for about 8 days now. Something like that. But I can finish out with... We have a bunch of different types of enemies. These are just the basic melee. And then over here, we got some... Oh, I knocked it behind there. We got some casters who shoot little skulls at us. Fancy. Cool. We have a couple that sprint at you. I'll just teleport to the boss room. And then we got a big scary boss. And the big scary boss will do some leaping actions. We'll throw a little axe at us. Will smack us. Another axe. And then eventually he can summon. Let me do some some hits to him. Oh, I can't target him. Oh, there we go. I was targeting other things. Interesting. There we go. Smack him. He starts casting at us now. And then he's going to eventually summon some totems that are going to start doing some crazy work. Here we go. More axes. More casting. Do another hit. There they are. Then summons the totems. And so now, as you see, we got to kind of like... We really got to start dodging. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. I have God mode on right now, so it's kind of easy, but... Yeah, oh, we can also summon our Golem. That breaks everything. That's cool. That's cool. That's not good. But yes. Yes. Are you sure about that? I was confident about it until it broke. Again, prototype. It's a prototype. All right, let's go back to our targeting. So what we're trying to do with this targeting is we are trying to cast a ray for every one of our enemies and then check. It's not the marker 3D to body error again, right? I was not paying attention to what it was, so no idea. For goo meter, you would need something generic like mana pool or something. The goo meter is the mana pool. How are you doing the jumps? Is it like basic physics? Yeah, basic physics. There's history. It's named goo meter. Correct. It is the goo meter. The goo meter is our mana bar, if you will. It's like a, what's the word? It's just a mana bar, really. Or like a rage bar, maybe. I'm saying you need something generic. Nah, generic's boring. That's just straight boring. Doesn't make sense since other characters won't have goo. Oh, yeah. No, it's different for... So, again, we're still on the prototype. We only have one character in the prototype, and that's the goo wizard. If we added a warrior, for example, he's not going to have goo. He's going to have rage or whatever. A rogue might have energy. Like, that bar changes. And, like, the functionality of how the bar works would also change. So, the goo wizard saps goo from people and then uses it as an ability. Maybe some other wizard uses mana and has to wait for it to recharge. Yeah, it's different for every character, but we only have one character right now, so of course it's just gonna be, you're only gonna see goo. Each ability requires mana. If you're on a character that uses mana, then yeah. But that's too far ahead thinking. Like, this is a prototype. We're getting the prototype done for the playtest to see if it makes sense. And then if it does work out well, we can start adding in new characters that have different mana pools or rage or whatever it may be. I don't think it's too far ahead, is it? Oh, very much so. Very much so. You're talking about completely... Because we have to rework our ability system anyways. But you're talking about making a brand new character with all different functionality to it. That doesn't make sense for a prototype. At least not for our prototype right now. It's a bar that can fill up cast moves called anything, anytime. Yeah. But if this was the actual game, then yeah, we would add in another character. But the big thing is you want the first character to work well first, and then you move on to the next character, and then the next character, and the next character. All right, so we have our space state. We have the Ray Query, and we're taking our global position to down. We don't want that because that's going to send it to the ground. So instead, we could do vector 3 forward, and then we do camera.global plus vector 3 up. Probably don't want that. Actually, yeah, no, we don't want that. Your code is just directly tied to the goo ability, not something generic. I thought you were just complaining it was called something visually. Oh, yeah. No, not the name. Oh. Wait, what do you... I haven't paid attention to the modularity for now. That's for future. Yeah. Yeah, no. This is not... It's not a very modular system right now. Like, keep that in mind. This is purely prototype, throw things together, make it work, try it, see if the idea is a good idea, and then we're gonna go back through and clean everything up. Yeah, so there's no point in even thinking about going deep into like the modularity stuff or anything like that. As a dictionary, so I should be able to say result dot, and let's see what's on it. Has? No, that's not right. Result as dictionary? No. How do I get the collider? Get collider? Well, we shoot the ray, so how do we say or tell the ray cast if it hits, or like tell if it hits? Intersect ray as a dictionary. Intersect ray. Given space. It does return a collider. Okay. Collider. Dot collider. Oh, okay. Collider. The colliding object. So if the collider is a wall, how do we say so we have to basically do if result.collider is equal to, can I do dot layer equals 1? Might be able to do that. I would have to be collision layer though. If collider.type equals wall. Well, it's not a built-in enum. So there is no like type there. So we could do it by the layer though, which is layer 1. But I think it's collision layer, not layer. Then we need to do targets in front dot pop at t. So we remove it from the, or we could just do erase dot erase t. Let's see if that works. We erase the t. Erase the t. All right. Moment of truth. Nope. Layer on base type of static body 3D. Okay, so we got a static body dot collision layer. Definitely not just guessing here. Boom. Oh. Okay, it only grabs 1. What? I'm tabbing something. Are these mobs on layer 1? Dungeon mob? No. They're masking one, which they should. Wizard. Tab target. It's colliding with a static body though, which is collisions here. Collision underscore layer. Yeah. Collision underscore layer. Collision underscore layer. Let's also print result.collider.collision layer. See what that prints out. One. So it's printing out that it's on layer 1. But this guy's not here. Why can't I target this guy now? I've only been working on this prototype 8 days. Let's just print the collider. Wow, looks really good. Appreciate it. Had a little bit of help from Ironic here. Mostly working on a lot of the visual stuff and the boss implementation. We've been doing all the other stuff. Long wall. Long wall. So we're colliding with a wall. I can't get this guy though. Huh. If I guess I have to do this. If targets dot is empty. I did that before. It's weird. We're getting the wall. If collider.name has wall. No, that's not a thing. Is as if result.collider is not or is this is the collider. Object's ID. The normal. Where is I would think it's collision layer, but that doesn't seem to work. So if the target in front, when shooting the ray at it, if the layer is 1, then we erase it. What am I doing wrong here? That is the question. Yeah, because it's not targeting our first guy anymore. Everything. Am I doing everything wrong? We're getting all the walls. There's the static body for the collisions. That's good. We're getting a wall. Yeah, we can't get the person right in front of us anymore when we do a raycast. What if we do dot is in the ray is only colliding with bodies on layer 1. Oh. Oh. So I need to switch it to 1 and 5 then. Then I think it's... I do the ray query for it. Oops. Ray query dot collision mask equals, and then it equals, crap, the numbers. Where are my numbers? We want 1 and 5. So value 16, make it 17. Dot. The array is going to forward. Does it include the camera basis, or is it the player to the target ray? It is the camera to the target ray. Camera's position. It should be the camera's basis, shouldn't it? Global basis Z. No? So it's okay to be global position then. But does it have to be a vector 3? The position, or do we just do camera? Function takes 2 vector. Okay. That's what I thought. All right, let's see what this print says. Boom. It breaks. Oh, whoops. So it's start end, but why add forward? We needed to shoot the how far we're shooting the ray. 1. It's all 1s. And we're still not... We're targeting that guy right now. Why? I want to target this guy. Huh. Are you actually doing it from the camera to the target? Oh. Go down. From camera to... We're just shooting it straight. But I should do to the target, shouldn't I? To the... T dot global position. I was shooting it straight. There we go. Oh, don't multiply it? I thought the multiplying it makes it so it goes out further. I guess you don't need it to go out further than the target though, do you? Probably not. It's not a ray, it's a line cast. Please work. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Why'd you go that way? It's still getting someone behind. It's out in layer 1 right there. We can see 1. So it's targeting someone behind the wall still. Collision mass 17. Oh, whoops. Is equal to 1. We erase it. X-ray vision, yeah. If the collision layer is 1, then we erase it from the targets in front. Yeah, and then we're wrapping, so why wouldn't that work? Yeah, it's getting the 1 still. You go back to the tap target scene, put down a wall. It's a good idea. And let's do... like that. Duplicate. Just use the CSG box. I mean, I'm using the actual thing that we would be using. Yeah, we're targeting that guy behind the wall. See? Shooting from the camera to them. So I need to shoot from the player to them. Player. Oh my gosh. Player. It's on its bottom of its feet. Oh, so I'm gonna have to raise it up then. It's still targeting. Oh, okay, because it's getting through like a little bit or something. So if I raise it then, if I do player.global position plus vector 3 dot up. Now it's going up by 1. Which should be about their center of mass. Boom. No, it's still going through. And we can see in the output, it is colliding with 1. But it won't get this guy. Interesting. And now it won't get this guy. Oh, no, it won't. Is it still going off the camera? I think it's still going off the camera. We erase it. they're in collision 1, we should erase him. What happens if 2 enemies are in a line? I'm not worried about that quite yet. Probably shouldn't be erasing things from a list you're looping on. Then how would I get rid of it? Could I if I pop it, that's just removing, that's popping out of the array. You just skip it. No. I don't believe so, because we're wrapping through the array at the first inside the loop. At the first inside the loop. First line? No, because all these lines here are what's giving us what we need to remove. That's what this whole loop is for. This whole loop is for is for removing it. Unless I do another loop, so I add them to an array. Do the loop index. It's still the same problem of you can't erase in a loop. Unless I do like var behind walls or behind wall as an array. And then you don't need to remove things from the array. You need another array. All you need to do is iterate until you find the closest, unblock target, target it. I just got it here, but to delete something from an array, simply clone the parts of the array you want to not delete and then change the variable to the new array. Oh, wait a sec. Valid targets as an array. Oh, var. Var valid targets as an array. And then we say, if it's not one, then we do valid targets dot append t. And then we do in here, valid targets, and then valid targets. Boom. Let's try that out. That would probably be the simplest solution. Wouldn't this cause GC spikes? I don't know yet. Boom. No, it still goes through. And now we can only get the ones behind. Huh. God mode. Wait. Index 0. So there was no valid targets. So here we just say if valid targets dot is empty, return. But it was still getting them behind. God mode. Boom. And we're still getting them behind. Okay. Tab again. And it's still getting him. $16. You're removing, not adding? No, I added them to a different array. If result is not 1, then we append the target to the array. Right, but you were removing those. Yeah, but we don't have to remove them anymore because we just add them to a new one. Targets in front here. Your valid target array is currently full of your invalid targets. How is that the case?
I am stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aid stuck on me.
Oh my lord. Skip that. If the result is if the collision layer is not 1, then we add it to our valid. Then we wrap through our valid targets and only select our valids. But then the problem is here in the physics process, we clear our targets in front, and then we're getting our valid targets are not on layer 1, they're on layer 5. Or I should say value 16. I wonder if it's because we're getting the camera forward dot. And so it's shooting... No, it wouldn't make sense. What is this, Slupo? This is not what we want. What does wrap index do? Wrap index will wrap through our array, going to 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what you want? I don't think so. What you're showing is an array of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And you are, we would not do this, but why are you removing? And then you're popping it out. No, this isn't. You need to write to your need. Yeah, but we don't want to pop that out. What we're doing instead is we're making a new Secondhand grog is so helpful. No. That's not right. Like, I know that's not correct at all. It's also using a while loop. We don't want that. No. The way of removing is wrong. I'm not removing. That's the thing, Lupo. I'm not removing. We need a bingo card for this. It's terrible. Vibe coders, man. Can't believe them. Can't believe these vibe coders coming in here, acting like they know stuff. Man, oh man. Ridiculous vibe coders. If result collider collision layer is not one, ChatGPT thing seems like it just swap two values back and forth and lock your CPU, which is exactly what I'd expect from ChatGPT. You're not listening to what people are saying though? I am, Lupo. Military said, why not just add them to a new array? Which is what we're doing. Which makes sense, so we don't have to do another for loop to remove them. So instead, we're getting all of our targets in front, and then the ones that are valid, we add them to the valid targets, and those are the ones that we are cycling on. These two lines, line 50 and 51, are the cycling, so it cycles through that array of what's going on. Now, the issue is that in the physics process, we're getting everything that's in front of us. We turn on Ray Debug View, have a peek at what it's doing. I don't know how to do that actually. No clue. But with the physics process, what it's doing is it's getting the dot direction based on our camera forward. I don't want to shoot the ray in the physics process. I don't think that would be a good idea. That would give us a solution. Direction 2 from the player to them, and then we get the dot. Wider than 90. So if we get more precise with it, that's still gonna get the ones behind though. We append all the targets in front, and whenever we press tab, we loop through those targets in front, shooting a ray at them. If the target is in range and the target is inside the arc and the target path is clear, add to the table array. What's the problem that's happening? So what's going on right now is in the physics process, we get every target that's in front of us and they're in an array. Then what we do is we are cycling through those targets. When we press tab, we go through those targets and we shoot a ray at them. If the ray collides with the wall, then we ignore them. If the ray collides with them, then they get added to the valid targets array. Once that happens, we have the valid targets array. We wrap through that and we say, okay, this is our valid target. Didn't see the not equal to 1? Yeah. Big difference. Why aren't we checking for walls before cycling? We are checking for walls before cycling. This is the cycle here on line 50 and 51. And we're checking before that. Or are you talking about in the physics process? Before you get targets in front. So before we get the targets in front. Are you saying we put the ray shot in the physics process? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm trying to avoid putting that in the physics process. Because I think shooting rays nonstop is not great. Raycasting should be done in physics as part of the physics. Oh, so that won't cause any, like, I'm just imagining game shoots rays all the time. Don't worry about it. Oh. Oh. Well, in that case, we could just do, we just take this. We don't even need the targets in front then. In that case, we can just take our targets in front, clear it, that's fine. For target in, before we even do targets in all targets.
Now. Buick.
Pen to targets in front if the ray isn't blocked. Right.
APR on these 2025.
So what we'll do then is, the thousands of ray will become a small issue and spread the rays over a number of frames. Okay. We're not going to have thousands. So we take this, copy, and let's do all of this. And now here, we clear the targets in front. And then we go for target in all targets. And then before we append it in, if they meet our dot direction, we will do this tab. We need to say target, don't need to loop that, and we go target, global position, shoot the ray, and then targets in front, append. Boom, if it's not at 1. Yeah. And then with the cycle, we keep this. And instead of valid targets, we can go back to our targets in front. Like that. Delete all this. Boom. Play it. There he is. Okay. There he is. And we can't tab out of him because it's only him that's available. Can we tab these guys? We cannot. Okay, good. We are tabbing this guy, but we can change that by doing our this to 0.25 to make it a little bit squished down. If size is greater than 0, if size is equal to 0, no target found. Just seeing you delete eight lines makes me feel happy, so satisfying. It tabbed behind the wall briefly? I don't think so. Oh, it did. Why? It's tabbing behind the wall. Oh, it's like the way I was standing. If I stand here, because it's hitting the guy in front, you're, wait, no? What? Think about what you're doing. it shoots the ray from me at 1, which should be about here. Remember, what happens when two enemies are in a line? Man, to the enemy in front of you, think about it. Wait, it depends if it hits anything that isn't layer 1. Oh, okay. So then we can just do equal 5. So if it hits layer 5, then it appends that. We want to see if the value is of the enemy. I believe so. I believe the goal is to hit the collision of the enemy. Oh, that's not working now. At all. Huh. Yeah, we can't even target him. Am I doing the wrong layer? So I think I have to do 16. Do the value of it.
The bespoke AI family hub.
Yeah, now it's targeting him still. Ah, because of the line that Zek's saying, where the rate. So this is where it starts to come into play now. So because the ray is going like this, it hits the player first, then hits the wall. So what we would have to do is just tell it to stop the moment it hits a wall. No, it hits the enemy in front of the wall, right? Ray trace from the target to the player, if wall fail, and thinks it hits the enemy behind. Get the ID of the hit enemy. Read up a little. Where did I miss it? Value of an enemy if the ray hits an enemy of type. We want to see if the shoots Terry, not any zombie, not Bob, not Jerry. If you ray trace from the target to the target, still have a friend in the way of the wall, right? We don't care if it hits not wall or an enemy. We want if it hits the target specifically. Ignore all objects except wall if you trace from the target to the player. Shoot enemy 1. It hits enemy 2. Your code thinks it hits enemy 1. Collision, collision, collision. It's just one collision. Oh, it's just one. So when it goes to here, but it collides with the first enemy and it thinks it's targeting this guy? Because your check that you coded is using layers. That's the only thing you're checking. Oh. So what should be the other thing we're checking then? Ignore all except wall. Well, I did that. I said not 1. If enemy is equal to ray casket collider. But I do like and result dot collider dot is in group enemy. If wall, no, that's the same thing. It's just gonna hit an enemy, any enemy. Draw from one enemy to player. We want to check the enemy one is hit. Right, which I thought would be, we don't care if enemy 2 is hit if we're checking 1. Right. Which this is doing. Layer is layer, not enemy. Oh, so instead of checking the collider, we need to check if it's an well, if it's So how do you know? Oh, what if I do? Well, they're areas. And result dot collider is target.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further.
Not ray tracing. You're checking the space between player and target.
Fast free Wi-Fi.
So any wall such invalid found,
On
not
every
visible.
flight for every.
So then if I check if the collider is also the target, because the targets are the, well, that's any area though. If you are not colliding with the target component's parent, you do not append. Oh. Hang on. We're getting these ads. It's really annoying, YouTube. Unfortunately. I agree though, very annoying. Dot. That doesn't make sense though. But now you have another problem, right? Because now you can't target enemies behind other enemies. You have very short ads. Mine are sometimes 40 minutes, which is great. Yeah, the 40-minute ones you can just press skip. Veritasium? I don't know what that is. We could only target walls and dip if it sees anything between. So target... No, I don't know, Lupo. Ray from player to target, but Ray only touches walls. Need to discover good side of YouTube. Not only junk. I mean, I'm all over the place. I don't really watch YouTube too much. I mean, I watch a bit, but did you remove push-ups? That was a while ago, Secret. A while ago. Yeah, they weren't useful. I wasn't getting as much work done. Veritasium is fairly junky, unconfirmed pop science. Interesting. They're useful for biceps. True. The only thing you need to worry about is walls and other occluding masks, which that says this is not a visible target. Then if the raycast is 0, hits, you know, it's a good target. Right, but then what about when it's... We don't have anything being occluded right now. But what do we... How do we get a... Like, Ironic brought up the good point of what happens if we have, and Zach was talking about this too, what happens if we have 2 enemies like this? I speak like a small child, don't laugh. I mean, honestly, speaking at a 3rd grade level is pretty good. Guy who said the GPT suggestion was wrong. Weren't you? Are you the guy who said the GPT suggestion was wrong, weren't you? Yeah, the GPT suggestion's still wrong. Absolutely. Absolutely, Lupo. I know that much. Man. It ain't wrong. If you want to be able to target both, great. If not, trace from the target to player if any object is hit not valid. Ray should not collide with layer 5. Okay. So if the ray doesn't collide with 5, it should only collide with walls. That would be 1. Now it only collides with walls. It's only masking walls. So then if Collider hits a wall, I guess doesn't hit a wall, then we append. If you append, if result is empty. Oh, I could just do as result is empty. Is empty. Well, result wouldn't be empty though, because it's also going to have a position, a normal.
Rich, tender Angus steak
Right?
and melty American cheese. It brings a tear to the eye, but it's
I just have to check if it collides with the wall. If it's empty, doesn't collide with anything. Okay, but result also has other things. We'll see it. Well, let's just play it. Okay. Move over here. That's it. Okay. Okay. That's it. For some reason, though, it's getting this guy instead of this guy. It's still a little wonky. That was good. That's good. Tab it. Nothing should happen. Good. But if I put this guy, now it should. And then if I look at these 3, it should get this one. Because this guy's closer. So why did it get the further one? So we just have to fix the who it gets. Because cycle's not ordered by much right now. When we tab, I'm gonna say a WoW veteran comment. You should also change the life bar / nameplate color or add an outline to the selection unit. It could be quite problematic in a big fight to know you are targeting with only green glow on the ground. Yes, I agree with that. For a playtest, not necessary in my mind. I don't think it's necessary for the playtest because we're just trying to get it done. We got an hour and a half left. We're just trying to get it done. That's it. Fix the tab targeting. Your cycling doesn't reset when you turn, I don't think. It does because it's in the physics process. If it works, go. Yeah, I do want to, like, I agree with you, Skywalk. Eventually, we might probably have some kind of like outline, plate coloring, so it's easier to see everything. Especially when you get in like darker places. But yeah, we're not. He is making a WoW light roguelite light. Yes, that's basically what it's turned into. A WoW light roguelite light. And we're sorting descending. If the global position, distance 2, we discovered that every project turns into WoW controls. That's not true. Inside, just make one. It's not that every project turns into WoW controls. It's just that this one. Yes, WoW controls are superior. It is known. I'm saying. Roguelite squared. So when we sort custom, this should be fine. Shamanaic Arts, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom. All right, so we do sort descending. And then global position, distance 2. Our global position. Whose global position? Tab target's global position. Probably should do players. To player dot current dot. I mean, I think it's basically the same. And then we're saying if the distance is less than B's distance, then we return the bool. Right? Sort ascending. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a second. I have this backwards, don't I? If A is greater than B. Wait a minute. WoW plus rogue minus 2 times light equals 0. Light equals WoW plus rogue divided by 2. I solved the WoW light rogue light algebra equation. Wait, is this backwards? Sort ascending is going that way. Is saying less than. I think I have it backwards. Do you click to move in this game, or do you WSD like actual WoW? You WSD. WSD. I don't like click to move. I don't like it. Let's try that. So every light is WoW plus rogue divided by 2. Every rogue light are WoW clones. I don't think that's the case. Okay, so now... And that fixed it, because I had my sort ascending wrong. Although it should go this guy next. Click to move stinky. I agree. So it should get this guy. And then this guy. Oh, it just doesn't. Interesting. It goes back. Oh, because this guy's closest. I see what's going on here. Okay, that's not terrible. Not terrible. Not terrible. Let's play it and see. Every game is a WoW clone, so by definition, no game is a WoW clone. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let me see. I forgot to do the goal. 1.5 hours until play test. We still have to set up the page. The export stuff. Okay. They're using Nickelodeon goo? No, they didn't let me. Okay. Why aren't I... Okay. Okay. This guy? Who am I getting? This guy? Why am I not getting this guy? Oh, man. This guy. This guy. Should be this guy. Why was it that guy? Why is it not getting the closest right now? Need a Bresenham formula to find the closest target to XYZ. What now? Is it ever sorting by closest? It looks like it's going the opposite way now. Wait. If I go here, this guy, that guy, and then this guy's last? Wait, did I have my sort proper when I had it the other way around? But it didn't seem like... It seemed like in the test scene, it was the opposite. Boom. Oh, no, now that's working. Prototype playtest. Indeed, Magnetonics. Is the ID persisting after you turn? You're on second in list, but the list changed, so it goes up. Ooh. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So it would get this guy then. Yes. You're right. I think the index is not resetting. Okay. Because it's getting stuck on the wrap. That's a good catch. So how do we reset it? When it... Maybe I just... Is this single player, right? Or can we fight other players? It's just single player right now. When you tab reset? Yeah, but that wouldn't get the cycle going. Yeah, it'll be constantly the closest, if that. So how do we reset the index? When it gets a new thing. When you tab, you need to save the current index for next index. Chris Engineer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So that's the thing though, we're wrapping it. Unless I do... When you tab, you need to save the current index for next index. It basically needs to reset. The way MMOs usually do it is every time they tab from an enemy that exists in your alternatives, it goes outward, starting from that enemy.
You sure about that? You sure about that's not why?
I'm not sure. So in MMOs usually do it every time they tab from an enemy that exists in your alternatives, it goes outward starting from that enemy. What do you mean by that? Could you say that as if you were talking to a 5th grader? If selected, not in the same place, reset. That's the thing though, it's getting updated in the physics process all the time. Maybe when we clear the targets in front, we also clear the index. But that's still physics process. So if I did like here, index equals -1 to reset it, restart the selection of your next target from that point selected, which the enemy is closest to is currently selected. So I go boom, and I won't be able to do it because it's only going to get the first one. Yeah, because that just deletes the cycling now. So I can't do that. So if Covino enemy is 3rd in the list, you walk around and Covino moves outside of the list, then back inside the list. Now the position's 9th. The index tabs from 9th to 10th. Huh. The thing is, we're clearing our list every frame. Current target is not in the array. Set index to -1 or array to 0. If you clear the list, the same target can come back in the selection. Should only clear if you move now. I mean, yeah, it should only... If other enemies enter your visual sight, then yeah, it should pick up new ones. If enemies move in circles a lot, it creates a situation where tabbing just loops back and forth between them. One of the many wonderful features of tab targeting. Is that the case? I don't think I've ever noticed that. If you have a bunch of enemies moving in a circle, and you're standing here, you're saying we'd only target these? Oh, I guess so. I mean, then again, their game design only happens when they move in a complex little cluster, at which point you usually AoE them. Yeah, I could see that. Store current target before you clear the array. Then after you loop, check if it's stored in the array. Oh wow, memory. It'd only target the next closest. Not yet selected or something. Okay. I mean, as is, the tab target's usable. It's not fully polished, but it's usable. Let's just make sure there's nothing else we have to do first, and then we can come back to fixing up the tab target, I think. Make sure that everything else is set for the playtest. Because if that's the only thing, then yeah, we can spend the rest of the time doing that. Otherwise, I don't remember if there was anything crucial that we need. So let's see, we need here, game description, see itch page. Well, I'll just not do that actually. We'll just do known issues. Homing projectiles get stuck. That one got deleted. Tab target, a little wonky. Unimplemented ideas. Dungeons to navigate, explore, find keys to move deeper. Add more characters. Selling old gear. Showcase gear player currently has. We do have that now. Combine same pieces of gear to upgrade them. What else do we need? I think that's really it. Oh, multiplayer, of course. Let's do... multiplayer. Just call it multiplayer. Is there anything else we need to add to this? Let's also do an outline. It's more clear to read, maybe. Font 18. Yeah, it's a little bit better to read. And then I could do home projectiles get stuck orbiting their targets. Music doesn't loop. Tab target's a little bit wonky. That's what I need to do. The boss. The boss needs to have more health and needs to do something when it dies. That was the big part. Boss scene. And then parameters, health. Change it to, what did we say, 12,000? Max health. Oh, reset that. 12,000. Go to them. Max health 10,000. I mean 10,000, 12,000. We'll go 12. And then this is for the phases. All right. Start fight, aggro, floor, totems, melee, ranged, summon, take damage, die. So on die, we need to do player manager dot oh, that's not how you spell it. Manager dot class experience plus equals manager dot experience gain. And then we can do a big one for the boss. Times, actually, yeah, times 1 point. Heck, we'll do 2 times 2. Double the experience. Big experience. Because if you're beating the boss in the playtest, like, we want you to be able to go through and everything pretty easily. Okay. I think that's good. Then we want to have a... Let's play it. Character selector. Available points, good. And we're like, all right, cool, fancy. We hit play. Like, whoa, God mode, on. Cheat to the boss. Wait, why am I moving? I can just... Okay, I probably should have pumped some stats first. Boom, boom. This is gonna take a bit. Okay, instead, we'll do a playthrough. Good old Valve method here. Play. Close the output. How would you make say making enemy AI is? It depends on what you want your enemy AI to do. Basic enemy AI, as in, holy crap, that went launching. Oh my god, there we go. Don't take this question saying this project here isn't impressive. I have leagues to go to reach Covino standard. But we bumped onto each other on Starday's stream today. I feel like this guy's project is quite impressive, but I feel this game is so polished in how he handles things. Wait, what? I feel this guy's project is quite impressive, but I feel his game is so polished in how he handles things. I'm confused. Wait, don't take this question saying this project here isn't impressive. I have leagues to go, blah, 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 but we bumped onto each other, yeah, on Starday's stream. I feel this guy's project is quite impressive, but I feel his game is so polished in how he handles things. Oh, I know what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. Yeah, Starday's has been working on his project for how long now? Quite a long time, I believe. Right? If I do, I think I have it still. Actions. Dev, Starday is from Dev, Spagus. I don't have it yet. No. Because I have to make customer AI soon. Wonder what I'm in for. No idea. But yeah, no, Skywalk, that's... You gotta keep in mind. This game is a prototype. It's not an actual game yet. There's a lot that we want to add in. We're trying to have the base stuff, base foundations here for sure. Do we? I don't think so. I think there's some things that we could add maybe. Because it is a little, so far playing it, like it's pretty cool, but there's nothing for, oh my god, I'm gonna die again. No, 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 no. Oh. I think I tried the Stardust game on free Steam period. Really use a more intuitive onboarding. Would be something good to bring up. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. Not gonna lie, this game's a little difficult. Okay, there we go. Let's grab a piece of gear. Boom. Boom. Okay. Whew. I do think the stat nerf definitely made this game more difficult. There we go. Maybe we should add the chest particles to the doors. Ooh. That might be useful. Chest particles to the doors. Sorry, my question was badly formulated. English barrier, no sweat. I meant to say something like Starday's project is quite impressive when I compare it to other people's stream projects. So I started my previous question with not to belittle you. Oh, no, I completely agree. His project's really nice. Really, really nice. For sure. No, I agree with that. But, I mean, in my defense, this is a prototype. His game's a multi-year project, right? I think he's been working on it for a while. Boom. Oh, God. Oh, interesting. Oh, these guys. Ow. Okay. Oh, yay, more arms. where you got this map from, we made it using the K-Kit assets. This was ironic mostly made it. I made the floor. The floor is pretty cool. Yeah, prototype, I'm not judging. This WoW like roguelite, awesome result. It's amazing. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, I eventually, assuming this playtest goes well, then eventually our game will look really good. At least that's the hope. That's the intention. We don't want to release garbage. All right, let's see. Do this guy. Boom. All right, now we're starting to pick it up. 2, 3. Well, you can see good K assets, how good K assets can look with some volumetric fog and lighting. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm almost tempted just to make the game with the K assets for like the map stuff, and then we try to get our own character models. I'm almost tempted because that would reduce the art a lot. There we go. Okay. Please be something good. Oh, we just got screwed. 3 arms. They don't do anything together. Boom. Maybe we should try to find if there are people that have released games using these packs and see how they do it. So I actually stumbled across a couple games that were using like the K-Kit assets, and to put it gently, it looked horrible. But I also don't think they did anything with the lighting. It looked like they were using just base lighting, which was not ideal. See if they do well financially. I don't think they, I mean, I would take the assumption that they don't, as most games don't make more than $5,000. As we saw through the Steam stats. Wasn't there a list of games using the assets? There might be. Oh yeah, this is a cleared out room. I might add some enemies here. I could be happy with 5K. Right. But you also have to think about how much time you're putting in. That's legit cheeseburgers? Yeah. But if you're doing it as like a job, think about 5K over the course of 6 months. Probably not great. Over the course of 10 months, 12 months, 2 years. Now, you can also argue over the course of those games that have been released, how many of them are actually good games versus just kind of quick slop. I'd be happy if I make my $100 back. Yeah, I would be too. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I wouldn't. There we go, some new equipment. All right, so now we can go take on the boss. We're heading to the boss at level 4. Oh God. Summon our Golem. Where'd he go? He got stuck in the wall? Oh, that's good. All right, messing him up. Actually, we might be able to beat him. Dare I say it. Go, Golem, go! Uh-oh, here comes the casts. It does feel like I'm just spamming 2 right now, because that's literally what I'm doing. Because the goo wave, it doesn't knock him back. The hammer takes too long to cast. And as you see, I just missed. It does more damage. But I think it takes too long to cast. Might need to drop that cast time down. But I don't think the goo wave is useful in this boss fight. So far from what I'm finding. Oh, ow. Yeah, I'm about to beat the boss fight first try. That's not ideal. Out of all the games from FF, that's the best looking that Ironic has made. It is good looking, that's for sure. Oh, shoot. All right, what is this? Well, you've played this a lot. True. This might not be your priority, but if you can't run out of the run out of the the meter. Probably not use. Can't run out of goo meter. But you run out of goo meter from using your abilities, but you gain goo from your cast. So what is this? Trying to assign type marker 3D to a variable of character body. This is in get closest enemy. So the Golem is trying to target totems. Yes. Enemy group. What I can do is just say, if enemy is marker 3D, continue. And now it shouldn't, it just moves on. It ignores it. Yeah, I think that's right. Can we also... I almost think we need to buff the damage of this guy. What up, Dark Score? How you doing? 25 on the projectile damage. And then the... Because we do get more health later. I'm good. How are you? Doing pretty good. Getting ready for a little play test soon. Sounds cool indeed. Walk speed 4.5, which is half of ours. What up, Omni Digital? Melee attack. And then... Okay. Parameters attack request. We just changed ranged. Where is the do damage? Oh, and then I also need to do await, get, tree, create timer, 5 dot timeout, and then we just do get tree dot change scene to file res main menu. On component hit, damage is a float. Hurt axe. I think we're gonna do 525. What the heck is that damage though? Damage. On target when I hit. But what is the damage? I guess it's like it's. I wanna. Yeah, I think he just needs to do more damage. Because he has enough health. I guess we'll see. He does a little bit more damage. And then we can also grab the... Packed projectile. Damage, which gets set. And then the totem. Damage of 5. Let's do a damage of 10. Make it really suck to get hit. Save that. Save. And then I want to go in the wizard. And I want to take the hammer here. That's fine. Ability 4 timer. Get ability 4 timer. Come up to it. Ability 4 cooldowns. Global 3 cooldown. That just gets the timer though. Ability cooldown timer. Add child active spell. So then, I don't see it. There's the drop AoE. Open scene. And then we have we're setting the damage. Pressed. Player channel timer. Channel timer on the player. Use AoE. And then it starts the timer. Cooldown, what is this? Yeah, no, it is ability 4 cooldown. Okay, so it's just the channel timer then. Channel timer, timeout. Ability 2 channel time. Okay. AoE ability. AoE ability. But where do we start the channel? We don't start it till we click. So it has to be in the drop AoE. Where we but that doesn't feel like 1 second. Scale radius. Ability cooldown. I wonder if the channel timer is not... No, it is ignoring timescale. That's weird. Ability 4 is not. Ability 3 is not. There. There. Okay. We'll try that out. Maybe that would fix it. I just feel like the hammer just takes too long to cast. Yeah. Use AoE. Minus is the goo. Yeah, so channel timer. If index is 1 and pressed, then we start it. But it says it starts at 1. That was not 1 second. What if I change it to 0.5? See what that does. It was better. It's got an animation too. Oh, the... Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm so screwed here. Holy. After the channeling. Well, yeah, that animation's fine. It's the cast time, I think. And I think 0.5 is the play here. I think that's fine. Yeah, 0.5 is fine. Feels a little bit better. And then we up the damage on it as well. I think we did. Use for damage, ability 4 damage level. Let's go down or up to cooldowns, ability 4 damage. $60, $50. $50 is when it starts one-shotting. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. The cooldown. Ability 4 cooldown.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
Ability 4 cooldown.
With a professional
AoE.
website that reflects who you are
And then
what you have to offer.
Cooldown
Customize
timer
every element of your website
in the drop.
to meet your needs.
Cooldown
and achieve
timer.
your goals. Create a unique visual experience. That
Start
enhances
player
your
dot ability 4
product
cooldown.
and
Okay, good.
amplifies
Good.
your message.
Dave Xbox.
Expand
Thank you
your
for the
website
follow. Welcome to the team.
With content
Now have
that
access to
pushes
the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, and I think we did a little bit of stat balancing. We need more enemy spawns, and then we're golden. Slight stat balancing. Commit this. Push it. Cool. Game. 3D. Let's do in here, enemies. Add a dungeon mob. Just like a little guy right there. Duplicate him. Child node disappeared when duplicating. Weird. Alright, 2 more enemies. That room's good. This one, I guess we should add something. Hey Chives, how you doing? Boom, boom. I guess actually, game design, you put them here. And you make it look scary. And this guy. This one guy will guard the door. He's the door guard. There we go. Added more enemies. That's cool. That's fine. Fine. Good. 2 plus some casters. Let's do another caster. Put this guy back here. And you go through, you're like, oh, it's easy here. But I think that makes sense to make it kind of not bad here. Because that's like where the nurse is. And this room's pretty scary. Minus dungeon mob. Duplicate. Duplicate. Yeah. Save that. And then we're golden there. All right. And then we were talking about putting the shine on the doors. So that would just be a what is it called? Go to the chests. Shiny particles. Look at how the chest stops the particles in the code. In the ready, emitting is true. Emitting equals not open. Okay, so when it opens, it does it. So I should be able to just get the door. I don't know which one's which. Doorway. Here. And then we should have an open. Enter tree. Oh wait, this is in the game. Oh, doorway doesn't have a script. The door has a script. And then here, we do unclicked, it does open. So on open, we can take shiny particles and we can copy it, paste it, that should be enough. Just enough to be like, oh, there's something there. And then doorway or door. Export var shiny particles as particles. And then shiny particles dot emitting equals open. Oh. Opposite open. Which I could have just got it instead of doing this. Shiny dot emitting. I'll just do false. I mean, it doesn't matter. And then where's our ready? We don't have a ready, so we can just do ready shiny particles dot emitting true. Game. Play. On base type object of null instance. Doorway. Oh, it has to be a child of the door. Shiny door, shiny door. Now if we go open shiny door, particle stop. Sick. Close that. Go here. Shiny door. All right, now we have to remove the some of the debug stuff. Where are these guys? This volume container. I'm gonna move this down just right here, I think. I like it better there. Let's do this. Boom. And then now remember, OS is debug build. True. Thing I'm hovering. I can just hide this. God mode. I can just hide this. That's really all we needed to do. Because we don't care about the keys. Like if someone presses the key binding to skip ahead, like it's a playtest. That's fine. This project needs a custom cursor too. Like a little gauntlet. I think a custom cursor would be really cool. Know where we can get a custom cursor? Let me just draw one real quick. All right. And then we need to, we need to do the page itch. In the file type, I think it uses regular images. Yeah, they use PNGs. Oh, I hit my limit. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna chat GPT it. All right, let's go. Not host a game jam. Where is it? Host dashboard? Upload new project. What are those 3 games? Those are 3 games that we did. Oh, we don't have a cover image. Gooey's Goo Venture. That was the Jiggle Jam entry that we did. That was an inspiration that started this game. What do we call this game, by the way? What's our name? Goo hard. It's not all about goo, guys. It's not all about goo. It's a roguelite prototype. Roguelite prototype. Tight? Roguelite prototype. I don't like that way that looks. Prototype. Goo hard too. It's not all about goo. Sure, we'll call it roguelite prototype. No dash. It's a game. Goo hard 3. Goo. No. Suggested donation 69. Downloadable. Released? No. In development? Prototype. Alright. Starting Hail and Scoober. Rogue. I have to find it. Wait, they don't have roguelite? Interesting. Zweezy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. The Adventure of Gustav. AI generation. Please disclose if your project contains content produced by generative AI tools. Do we have to? Graphics. This is the price you pay. The AI debuff. We just used a couple icons. It's good for prototyping. It's good for prototyping. I was expecting code? No. What are you talking about, Secret? What are you talking about? You think we are AI vibe coders here? No. We are professionals. You should have asked the artist on your team to draw your icons. What artist? Ironic. What do you mean? We don't have any artists or any fancy pantsy things yet. I wish. I don't have the money to afford that. Oh, that is terrible. Oh, we need a background too. All right. When all else fails, we turn to Grok. Create images. I need a background image of magic green goo leaking downwards. Ensure it is stylized. It is stylized and cartoon-like And the dimensions are background. Wait, doesn't it say? Where does it say for the background? This we just need to do this real quick. I don't like this. Background 2, turn that down as well. There we go. Okay. Isn't there usually a spot where it says the sizes? And sure it is, what's the word, tileable? Oh, edit game. That's the cover image though. Yeah. Let's do this. Make sure it's tileable. All right, let's see what it comes up with. Something good, baby. Interesting. I don't know how we're gonna use this. Save as. Desktop. Grok goo background. It's oozing. HTML? I don't want that. Stop that. Save image. There we go. Save as. Grok goo. Can I switch it to PNG? No, I guess not. All right, let's see what that looks like. I don't think it's gonna work well though. I'll be real. Grok goo background. Oh, actually. No repeat. Left. Both. At least it's a private playtest. I mean, yeah, we're not trying to... We're not too worried. We're not too worried. Imager. Ooh, there we go. Why can I not... Download? Oh, because I'm in... Hold up. But 53 people are watching you slop things up right now. Listen, listen. It's a prototype. It's not like we're actually going to use any of that in the real game. As long as we know that. Icon, or cursor icon. And then we'll go... Like... I would call it slop if we were actually using it as like a full end of thing, like if this was our actual thing, then yeah, I'd agree. Slop, disgusting. But we're not. We're not using it. All right. I need a... We need the background picture now, or cover image. 630 by 500. Need a 630 by 500 cover image for that showcases a goo wizard. Use your game, dude. You have an amazing looking scene. Oh. I guess you're right. Wait, project settings. I need to do... What is the cursor? Mouse cursor. Image. Okay. Game. Using AI to make slop is slop regardless. It's a good point, zombie hunter. That's a good point. Oh god, it's a big cursor. Oh, you have a big cursor. Holy moly. Oh my lantha. Maybe too big. It's how you use the slop is key. I might resize the cursor down. It's kind of big. Wait, oh, I can't turn God mode on. Oh, shoot. Wait. Quick. Oh god, I missed the screenshot. Where'd he go? Run this way. Oh, the axe is going through my head. Let me fix this cursor. We need to go to Photopia. Print screen work. No. Not quite. Because it doesn't know what screen. My Windows is a mess, to put it lightly. Where's Jiggle Jam? And then assets. Cursor icon. It's 128 by 128. Why does it look so big though? I guess because it's like that. So if I go image size. How in the world did you break the snipping tool? It's Windows is the issue. My version of Windows is horrendous. Canvas size. There we go. Now let's play it. There we go. Look at that. Much better. It's a little big, but that's okay. That doesn't answer the question. I mean, it's just, there is no good answer for you. I don't know what to tell you. Oh. Wait for it. Nuts, I keep getting it when he's spinning. There. This is why the first thing you add to your game is photo mode. That would be useful. This isn't bad. Sure. Turn God mode on. I kind of just broke it and turned it off. I'd have to re-enable it. It's fine. Prototype image or prototype prototype, what is it called? What the heck is this thing called? A screen banner? A banner image? A cover image? Oh, where'd it go? Prototype. Cover. Cover. Image. I'll say cover. Get those editors the photo mode? Not really. Because it doesn't... It does take in lighting, but there's some... I mean, you could turn off everything, I guess. I guess you could. Yeah. All right, then we go desktop. We gotta find it now. Here it is. Right click. Ah, shoot. I keep forgetting I can't right click. I cannot right click. What was it? Shift right click, or was it... What was this, the way to do the old mode? Shift? Yeah. And now open with... Come on. You got this. I believe in you. Load, please. Oh, it crashed. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. And the music died. Turn that back on. Shift, right click. Open with. And it froze again. Edit with paint. I'll hit that. I was gonna edit with paint.net or Krita, because they're better. Oh. Let's use Krita, because we're trying to get good and used to Krita more. Although I do like paint.net quite a bit. Nice. Brush. Why is my brush a square? Because it's on eraser mode. Let's use green, because it's a goo game, right? Bring this down, and we're just gonna do... Wait, I think I can actually... I wonder if I still have it. Text. I think I might. No, I don't. Could use the open dyslexic. This actually might look gooey. Add your face looking like that in a big red arrow. Rogue, light, proto, or enter, prototype. Prototype. Save. Save. Resize it. Give me the corner. Oh, I guess I can't do that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sick. Save it. Wow, Covino, that's so good. You are quite the artist. Thanks. Upload. Oh, I didn't change the size. It's fine. We'll see what happens. Oh, that works. That works. Rogue light prototype. All right. Beautiful. Save that. We don't need to add any of the thingies. I do need to put a description, and I need to make the other thing. We have to do all the stuff for it. in the form. That's what I'm looking for, the form. I need to make the Google form. Project settings. Max FPS, good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I think that's everything. Oh, it's not called GUI's Goo Venture. This is called Rogue Light Prototype. Save. Icon. We'll just pick a random one. A wave of goo or a ball of goo? Or the Ghoulam? Or the hammer? We'll do the ball. Cool. Settings before export. Push. Alright, last but not least. Is there anything we need to add to the prototype notes? Fix the spacing there. Yeah, I think that's good. Now before. Push. And now, project. Export. Add. Window. Advanced options, because we know what we're doing. Icon. Ball. Freedom Forge Studios. Freedom Forge Studios. Forge Studios. I don't have my TM saved. Export. New folder. Rogue Light Prototype. Rogue Light Prototype. No debug. Save. That's good. Close. Let's check it. Here it is. Ah, it didn't change the icon. What the heck? I'm flabbergasted. All right, first time running it. Please work. I hear volumes. I can't click the music. Oh, wait. Now I can. Weird. Character selector. Oh, the cursor is a little wonky. can't click abilities. What the heck? Why can't I go back? Oh, wait. There it is. You have to like hit it here. Oh, because the progress bar, because I stretched it. Shoot. Okay. Play. Goo Wizard was my nickname in high. Oh, God. Oh, the lag. Okay. Yup. Okay. This is looking good. Tab target's kind of going wonky. As expected. Goo Wave. There we go. Get Wreck Nerd. Okay. Let's open the door. Dark and spooky. If I go in the other room, I'm dead for sure. This is seemingly pretty good. Not as bad as I thought. Okay. I think that's good. There's no escape. So once you're in the game, yeah, you just have to keep going. There's no quitting. We don't do quitters here. But I should probably fix the selector margin. And then getting or get Playtest out. Boom. 12 feet up. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Let's see. Character ability panel. Where are you? Prototype looking good. I appreciate it. I don't know. Ah. Mouse. Ignore. Labels. Bar. Mouse. Ignore. Save. That'll fix it. Yeah. That was the issue. The V-Box ended up coming up. Okay. Quick fix. Mouse collision. There we go. The end of the day, though, the just because the prototype looks good doesn't mean that it is good. Export project. Export. Overwrite. Close. Why didn't it do it with the image though? That's the icon. If left empty, it will fall back to application icon, then application. Wait, console wrapper icon. Wait, what is icon? Yeah, so why didn't it do the icon? Ah. It's fine. Okay. Go here. Menu visibility. Commit. Push. Open this. Yeah, what the heck? I didn't change the icon. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah. Alright, right click. Compress. Zip. Where'd it go? Here it is. Boom. Save this. Project. Upload. Desktop. And then where are ya? Rogue Light prototype. Dope. Windows. Okay. Save that. Close Grok. Now we gotta write all of the stuff in here. What does this look like? Yuck. That's what we're going with. Banner. Text, where you need links can be green because it's goo. Text can be white. Sure. Save. And then edit game. HTML. Strong. Rogue Light prototype play test. And then I think it goes like that, right? Good job. Don't good job me yet. Don't good job me yet. No, no, no. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? All right. Let's do controls. WASD. Movement. Spacebar to jump. Hold right click and move mouse to move camera to rotate camera / player. Good job, you hit your milestone. Not yet. We have to actually put it out. We're almost there. We're almost there, but not there yet. WSD movement or hold both mouse buttons. Oops, I keep pressing Control S. 1, 2, 3, 4 on keyboard to use abilities. Left click to interact. Oh, tab to target, duh. Tab to target enemies and cycle nearby targets. All right. And then we do. I forgot how to actually do HTML. Let's say, oh my gosh, stop doing this. There we go. I keep pressing Control S. Okay. View page. Holy, that's not good. Header, that's right. We want to use header, not strong. I don't remember HTML all that well. I've only used it once. I know Markdown. Is it header 1? What does this button do? Okay, I just do this. Format, heading 1. There we go. Oh my god, stop this. 72 megabytes, that's impressively small. I get that a lot, but thank you. Control B, underline. All right, there's no underline. Cool. Oh, this should be a list. Ordered list. Oh, I don't want that. H1 simple. I'm gonna lose it. There we go. What the heck is this? We also need to do a Google form. This is the playtest. We don't need to say that. Choose your class, Goo Wizard, and fight your way through the dungeon. Kill enemies, gather goo, open chests, and equip gear. Level your abilities and open chests to equip gear. If you die, no, or actually, gain experience through running the dungeon multiple times to spend your points in the class talent tree to buff yourself for future runs. If you die in the game, you die for real. No. Stop pressing Control S. Header. Oh, it's H1. Oh, it already says prototype up there. H1 simple. Yeah, no, I read that. And then I need to do a Google form. New one. Zoop. Google. And then we can do a drive. New form. Wait, delete that actually. Make a copy. There we go. And then roguelite light prototype play test. Boom. As you can see, I just copy and pasted the old one. Unpublish this. Off. Save. Link. No. Manage. Anyone with link? I guess that's fine. We'll accept the responses for now. Okay. Now. Roguelite light prototype review/bug report. Our very first iteration of the game. The world's greatest no. Okay, thank you for participating in this play test. All the artwork is placeholder. Test to see if the game is fun.
And look how much I was paying.
Google Forms for the win. Absolutely, Gamian. Absolutely, Gamian.
I'm saving
Look,
$80.
you have access. You can just exclamation mark Gamian. Oh, and then of course. Oh, okay. It paused there for a second. I was like, oh no, that would have been embarrassing. You can exclamation mark Gamian. You have the power. You have all the power you could ever want. You just come in, you drop that exclamation mark. You can do exclamation mark Field of Heroes. I don't know if I did a shorthand of it. FOH. I might have. What major bugs have you encountered? Why is that a mandatory? Turn that off. What did you find fun? Would you find annoying? How would you improve it? Any additional comments? How much fun did you have? 1, 2, 10. I mean, that's our... There we go. How much fun did you have? 1 to 10. There we go. And then if you're to buy this game, how much are we willing to pay for it? If not, why not? What major bugs have you encountered? What did you find fun? Maybe go there. Major bugs, what did you find annoying? How would you improve the game? Any additional comments? Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Is there anything else we need for it? Comments or ideas? Why are you advertising this game? Why am I advertising this game? Because it's Gamian's game, and it's a good game. It's a game I'm looking forward to. A game I'm looking forward to playing. Because I've yet to be able to play it. Yet to be able to. But I believe in this game. I think this game's going to be very good. Boom. All right. Copy responder link. Shorten the URL. Copy that. We are now accepting responses. Close that. Go here. And then review form. Boom. Or soccer. Interesting. Yeah. In my feedback form, I added yes or no questions. Would you like to give additional feedback? If you click yes, it opens a new section for rating on video, audio, performance. That's a good idea. I'm not going to do that because I'm forcing it. I'm saying, no, you have to give feedback. Last question is a good catch-all. Yeah, review form. I think that's pretty decent. The prototype playtest. All right. There we go. I did want to add one additional thing. Well, the real thing is there any like major questions we're missing? I don't think so. Find fun. It's kind of short and sweet. And I left them as paragraphs so you could do a lot. Is this your first time playing it? Oh, here's one. Is this your first time playing? This is going to be everyone's first time playing. For sure. For sure. I don't think anyone's touched this game yet. But I do like that question for like a play test later on. Like for a next stage play test. I think so. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So we got the download. Link to the playtest video, optional. Link to a playtest video, optional. That's a good one. That would be very useful. Because that's what, for our last playtest, Adagon gave an amazing, like, absolutely stellar review video. And I watched every second of it, and I watched the thing twice. It was a 45-minute video. I watched it all twice and took so many notes. It was probably the most helpful, like, review I think I have ever gotten. It was so good. Yeah, it's a good idea. Add link to review video, review / playthrough video, and then I can do rating linear. Oh, there's no like link. That's fine. I'll just do it as a paragraph. Not required. If you have one. We don't have to make any of these required, really. The real one is just this one for now. Tested my former playtest, sent no commentary videos. Oof. I did a first impression playtest of Speedrun Academy live on my stream. Did a stream of consciousness into the mic. That said is super helpful. Which, who'd you end up sending it to? I played it. I ended up getting it and playing it. And my very first thing I did was I found a bug in the... It was like the tutorial or something. And it said hello. And so I sent Nurk a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll expose our DMs. Some of our DMs. This is it. It was tutorial. This is it. It was tutorial greeting. I found this and I said, I sent a message and I go, tutorial greetings to you as well. I'm so funny. I am so funny. So funny. Man, oh man. I saw that too. But tutorial 01 greetings to you as well. Man. How did I get so funny? Copy link. Wait, is that the right link? Uh-oh. Shorten. Copy. And then edit. Funny smelling. All right, Sammy. That's too far. How dare you? There we are. I'll be right back. Gonna go laugh so hard first. Oh, thank you, Brainoid, laughing right now. What a funny story. Something's funny in here, at least. I usually save my laughs until the end of the week and let them all out at once. That's a terrifying thought. I miss Savage, yeah. Rest in peace, Savage. Gone but not forgotten. Save that. And is this it? Are we ready? We release the playtest? I think so. I think that's everything. I think that is everything. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so what we're gonna be doing with the playtest is I'm going to send the link out in the Discord to I'm gonna unpack your game and finish it with Claude. Please don't, Sammy. I'm begging you. The question is that I'm debating on is do we open it up to everyone, or do we open it up to subscribers only, subs only? Because I want to make the subscriptions feel more special. Oh my god, it says Garok in the corner. That's terrifying. That's not good. That's not good. It's fine. That's definitely a thought. Do subs only playtest first, iron out the major bugs and do a broader test. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Yeah, that would probably make sense. I like repeat both. Repeat both. Yeah, I think the both is better too. Subs deserve the buggy version. Ah, shoot, that's a good point, Brainoid. That's a good point. I don't know, that's the question. When it comes to playtesting, work my way out. I had closed alpha, then playtest GG, still on that. I'll graduate to a Steam playtest. I don't think of it as buggy, think of it as stylized. Because I do wonder, at what point when you do a playtest, who you playtesting to? Let's do edit game. Well, I guess at the end of the day, no one here is really the audience of the game. At the end of the day, because we're all game devs. Maybe some of you are, but like, we're shooting for 30,000 wish lists for any game that we come up with. There's not 30,000 of us here. I don't think there is. Covino is really cool. That's a good password. Save. All right. Nobody saw that. And yes, for those of you that are here, right now, for those of you that are here, when I playtest, I try to get as much people as I can. Game devs are fine to have as playtesters. You just need to be careful reading their feedback. They're a bit biased. True, I could see that. I could see that. But what I'm gonna do is, for those of you that are here, right now, I'm gonna give you guys access to the playtest. For those of you here. And then I'm gonna send out the link with the password to all of the subscribers in Discord. That's what we're gonna do. Boom. There we go. Playtest is now live. Playtest is live. Boom. Boom. We'll pin it for a moment. I wasn't the audience for speedrun, but I playtested it anyways. That's true. It's a good point. Oh. That's probably better. Let's pin that one. Wait. Did you provide that so that no one has to type out Covino is really cool? Is that... Was there a nefarious plan here? That's still the dev up front. I wasn't the audience. Yeah. Absolutely. I think that's always good. Well, I typed it for everyone. Oh. Well, I'm glad somebody typed it. All right. Let's go here. So we did it. We got the playtest done. It's out. For those of you who are interested, please check it out. Let me know what you think. Hopefully it'll be pretty cool, pretty nifty. All of that stuff. We actually might do something crazy. Yeah. You know what? That's gonna be a little wild here. A little wild. 24 streams, kind of crazy. No, not 24. Not a 24. By the way, Covino is really cool. Thank you, 12 feet up. Thank you. So I think what we're gonna do is we did it. We hit it. For those of you who don't know, no stream tomorrow, no stream Thursday, because I'm making YouTube videos. And with all of that said and done, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We're gonna head out to someone we've never rated before. We're gonna head out to Junie, because I need to learn some more artistic abilities. And if y'all see what Junie does on art, it's actually absurd. Junie also does some game development on the side, but Junie's artwork, absolutely absurd. Be sure to spam all the Anvil emotes if you got them. And I will catch you all Friday, where we're gonna review some of the playtests. We're gonna find out once and for all if we actually found a game that we can stick to. If not, we have to go back to the drawing board, and that's gonna blow. Anywho, I will catch you all Friday. Adios. Boop. One moment, YouTube.